What up to the Shark Tank? What's up to the Shark Tank? What up, fam? Appreciate everybody coming out there on this Hot Mic Friday. It's Friday. My man, C-Rich. What up, fam? Big shout out to my homeboy, City Boy Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big salute to my man, Solo but Connected Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Cayman Seeds in the hills. What up, fam? Yo, 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 K-Walk. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Culling the Go Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yes, sir, you're rocks in the house. What up, fam? Yo, 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 my man, Fat Farm Rays in the hills. What up, fam? My man, Top Dog, little bro, what up, fam? Boy, where you been, man? Top Dog, gon' get that hardware, fam. Appreciate you showing up, fam, showing some love. Big shout out to my main man, Hunt Down Kennels in the house. What up, bam? My man, Rack City in the house. What up, bam? With you. What up, fam? My man, Castro's in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, new member coming into the Shark Tank, showing much love. My man, Mr. Corey Adams in the house. Welcome to the show. What's up, fam? I guess you've been doing your homework, Corey. Well, I want you to know, I'm pretty sure whatever you found made you not much more curious because you're here, fam, and I really appreciate you showing up. Now that you're here, look here. You're gonna notice, you're gonna see this room full of a whole lot of blue. That blue don't cost you nothing. We call this the Shark Tank. In order to become a member of the Shark Tank, you gotta do two things. One of them things is you gotta show up. You've done that already. The other thing you gotta do is participate in the chat. What I mean by participation, around here, you can have an opinion. You can say what's on your mind. You can speak freely. You can share your knowledge. You can share the way you feel about a certain thing. You can talk about it, fam. I need to see how you get in there and swim amongst these sharks and hold your own, fam. You do that, you will be getting that hardware. Appreciate you showing up, Mr. Adams. To the rest of the sharks, show the newcomer some love. Show them how we do things around here in the Shark Tank. Show him some love. You know the man done put in some homework. You know when they put in that homework and then they come in, you know what I'm saying? He's speaking his mind off the back. I know I'ma like this, man. Yeah. Big shout out to my mans and them. Elevated Kennels in the house. What up? Bam! Big shout out to my man, and my condolences to my big friend, the Shark Tank member, y'all showing so much respect, my man Courtney Edwards. I know he has some family issues going on here, and I just want you to know, Courtney, I'm reaching out with the blessings from my heart, man. I pray God give you the strength to get through whatever you're going through, fam. One love. Y'all make sure y'all show that man some love. Cause he's still here. He's still here. S2W, baby. Big shout out to my man Crockett's in the house. I want to give a special shout out to my man Crockett for, after showing everything over, my man still comes through and he does a super chat showing his love. Appreciate the love, Crockett. Appreciate the support, my man. Big shout out to the one and only, the almighty ones in the house. What up, fam? My man, representing PA, the one and only Walnut PA in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, Mr. Harry Hayes in the house. What up, fam? You know, I see all this blue up in here before we get started, before we start running off, forgetting. Y'all know what's up, y'all know what's up. I'ma say it before, I'ma have to say it later on. Y'all better hit that damn like button. Y'all better get up on that like button. I'll see ya. Yo, we lost in space, but we got Mr. Robinson's in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, yo. Salute to the queen. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Mary Scholes in the house. What up, fam? Want to give another big shout out to my man coming in, kicking the door down as usual. Long time supporter. My man, the one and only Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house, kicking the door down with a 5-piece and a super chat saying, GH.CH in the Shark Tank salute. Salute you, fam. Big shout out to my man, Mr. William McNeil in the house. What up, fam? Like to give another big shout out to one of the longtime supporters. Good man. Big good dog man in the house, and he coming in, kicking the door down with a 10-piece. No man. Hunt down, Kennels coming in, kicking the door down with the super sticker and the 10-piece. My man said salute. Some true legends. Going hard, Kennels reloaded. The twins, respect. Hold on, man. Listen to that man coming in. He ain't just talking, he putting his money where his mouth at. Kennels. I'm telling you, fam. Appreciate your love, man. Much respect, man. See, this is what I be talking about, man. Right here. People like that, him, Mr. Boss people who showing it, doing it from the heart, man. They don't have to do this, man. When anybody do something like that, man, it's like greatness. Just walk around and just spreading the love. Appreciate that. But any and everybody who do that, I'm gonna tell you again, if you ain't already heard me say it, it's not a matter of how much you give. It don't matter how much you give. The fact that you just give something deserve all the appreciation in the world. And I'll never forget the fact that you don't have to do it, but you're doing it. And the only way I can feel like you're doing it because you're feeling me in your heart. And trust me, fam, when you do that, I feel you in my heart. And I got all my respect for you when you do it. Again, shout out to everybody who supports the channel. My man! Viking family LG representing Soul Country. What up, fam? To my brother from another mother, my man, Jermaine Hunter's in the house. What up, fam? Yo, what up, my man? My man, Burning Dasher's in the house. What up, fam? My man Crockett on one tonight, fellas, and coming in with another 5-piece. Appreciate the love, Crockett. He's saluting the Shark Tank. Appreciate the love, Crockett, but you know you're part of the Shark Tank, fam. You know what I'm saying? So give a big shout out to yourself for representing yourself, fam. One love, baby. My man, hold on, my man. Oh yeah, it's my boy, 614 Trees up in the house. What up, fam? My main man, Mr. William Torres in the house. What up, fam? my man. For the 5-piece represent my man, Mr. Harry Hayes in the house. Harry said, this poem will put folk in their place. Hey, you know you know what it is. This Hot Mic Friday, baby. This Hot Mic Friday, baby. It's gonna be a hot one. We on blast duty, baby. Representing the fam, Mayhem, Kennels, Arkansas, Louisiana, Combine in the house, what up, bam! Yes, sir, Mayhem. It's been a minute, baby, I kinda got worried about you. Glad to see you back, baby, glad to see you back, bam! Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like to all my brothers on the back street. Out there just sitting back. Get ready to grab that brew, man. Kick your leg up, fire up that stogie. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to participate in that poll. And if you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit the subscribe button, fam. And then again, thank you for showing up, hanging out with us on this Friday night. Much love to my people on the back street. What up? Yo, M1, the deadly one, M1's in the house. You know, M1, you know I like your name, man, because back in the day, when I was in the Marine Corps, that's what my sniper rifle was, the M1, baby. Let me tell you something, I was a bad man with that bad boy, I was a bad man. Is the chum in the water? Did the pole bring the chum in the water? Them sharks smell blood. Them sharks smell blood. House on thick. House on thick. Appreciate everybody showing up. Only thing left to do is now to show out, baby. Alex Gander in the house. What up, Alex? $24.08 make it rain, baby. Big shout out to my man, long time supporter, my man, Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man G&G Payton in the house representing love. What up, fam? My man G&G Payton says, you ASPCA chimpanzees keep coming over and launching stuff on my videos and commenting, D-Ross, I will make many videos on you. He got him on camera. Sound like a man got him on camera. That's how you gotta do them, Payton. Keep them honest, fam. Keep them honest. Big shout out to my man JSD in the house. What up, fam? Another big shout out to my man, long time supporter, my man. Been with us from day one. Got to give him that special love. My man, Mr. Burner's Cards in the house. What up, fam? Guess what, fellas? It's Friday. It is Friday up in this joint, and guess what? It is Hot Mike, and this bitch finna be on fire. Appreciate everybody for showing up. Look here, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already hit that like button. You know, if you ain't already hit that like button, hit that like button. To all my viewers, my boys out there hanging out on the back street, just sitting back, chilling. Appreciate you guys showing up, showing the love. Another big thing I want to give a special shout out to everybody who just come in today, dropping in, showing that love right off the top, you know what I mean? Hell, we didn't even get started yet. And the boys come in like it's church, and the tray being passed around. Can't help but respect and love them kind of people. Big shout out to my man, Triple Star. American Pit Bull Terrier coming in with his 5-piece. Just got in the house. Come right in. Hey, pass the trade. Appreciate the love, Triple Star. Appreciate that love, man. Because I know when y'all do that, man, y'all do it because you want to do it and because you believe in what's going on. And, man, can't help but respect that. Definitely. I don't know what to say, but I'm trying to say something because, we looking to try to give back here, not by this to the show, but guess what, fellas? The merchandise is out there. Yeah, it's out there. I don't know. Could be a customer. Yeah, the merchandise is out there. If you happen to look on the little YouTube thing up there, it's got this little store button. I ain't got a chance to see what it looked like yet because I was actually, that's one of the reasons why I was a little late. The other thing was, if you look, you're going to see another link up there called our webpage is Going Hard Kennels Reloaded.com. You hit that on that .com situation, which you can do. You go right into our website and you can go over there and you can purchase some gear. Now check this out. As you know, I call it a pit bull store. But then one of the things we're going to be adding to it is we're going to be adding more things to it, which is going to help it out just a little bit more.
He's tied up on doing something right now.
So
I let him know that you're not come back on. Okay, and your name?
Oh yeah.
Mr. Darren. Okay, Darren, I got it. Okay, sir.
Yeah, we right in the middle. He doing I still get these late night calls. People having problems with their AC because it's be like hot as hell. But excuse me for that. But yeah, the merchandise is on deck. The merchandise is on deck. Fellas, go by there. Grab up some of that gear, man. And then here's the thing. What you see is not always what you get. Things that we can't show you in them pictures, like things like this little thing right here on the sleeve representation. We always going to be trying to represent because we want you to represent. Not just the Shark Tank, but yourselves. That's why we're giving you the opportunity. If some of you guys have logos, you have certain things that you want to custom design your shirt, there is an email address. You guys have the email address. Send us your information and we will do up custom work for you. This stuff here is just this is not cheap shit here. I can pop it and wash it and everything else, and it does not crack, crumble, or nothing, fellas. It is what it is. Stretches and all that stuff. So believe me, I spent a lot of time making sure that I wasn't dealing with no crappy ass, bullshit. Because when I set it out to my fellas, the last thing I want y'all to do is be talking shit about something we've done. We don't do that here. We put our best foot forward and try to make sure we give the best product available. So y'all get a chance. Don't forget to stop and check out the webpage. The webpage is GR.CH. That'll take you right into the store over there. You can hit right there on the YouTube, and when they have all that other shit lined up there, you can hit right there and you can go shopping in there. The thing is, you can go get many things. And what we're trying to do, we're going to try to build the store up a little bit. We're going to start offering just more than just our S2W merchandise. Going to consist of a whole lot of other things. So fellas out there, you want to jump on this bandwagon as we roll out with our American Pit Bull store online? Hit your boy up and get on. Because we're going to be doing a lot of that, bringing other people in, getting other people to, bring on some good pricing, makes it a little bit more affordable for the fam over here. Try to get some special discounts for everybody. Just in the Shark Tank. Now, I've been trying been holding off on the membership thing. Because, I'm not a fan of, I don't want people to be paying for a membership or going through all that other stuff. So.
To do. I got it. Well, it ain't that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is that's finna change. See, the membership thing is going to give us a chance to give offers, do things on, you know, extra special things for people who are actually a part of what we're doing. You know, a lot of other things that we haven't been doing that we can do, you know, outside of what we do here. And I think offering, you know, merchandise and things like that at a cheaper price, because, you know, we're always going to be trying to work a deal so we can get people to take advantage of that. And then we're going to be, you know, firing up the Patreon page, because that's where it's really going to get live at. You know what I mean? We don't, you know, all that's just been sitting in the wind. But, you know, Mo's getting some of these surgeries out of the way, and he want to crank up things a little bit quicker. So merchandise is out. Membership is fixing to come into play. You know, Patreon page is already up. Just been waiting on him to get ready to do it. And he is actually working on his book. Because he got his little he got his Kumo D's on, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna show you his little I call it the fly. You know, that's what he looked like with the little thing on his eye. But I'm glad to see he got that out the way, at least one of them, because he still got the other one to do, but at least, you know, it was success for him, because he said it was the first time he could actually see clearly. But he got to wear that thing until his, you know, his eye actually has to heal up. But being a hard head, you know, he gonna take a look, you know. So he's all geeked up about that. But the other thing is, hey, everybody, don't forget to participate in the poll. The poll is there, and we're trying to get the little insight of seeing what is actually out here, how everybody feel about that conversation, because that conversation seems a little bit more in depth now, because, you know, like I said, back in the day, we used to say people was kennel blind. Anytime that you talk for your dogs, you know, and you had garbage, we just, you know, as your boys or your friends, you know, they try to help you along, and, you know, you find yourself arguing back and forth with them, and then you'll be telling them, you know, that shit ain't shit, man. Come on, man. You know, and then all of a sudden, you know, y'all going back and forth and everything, because, you know, we call them people like that. You know, you just kennel blind, you know. But just keep bringing that shit over here, and I'm going to keep beating the shit out of it. Sooner or later, you're going to catch on. You know, whole lot of that. Whole lot of that. You know, but then them kind also be the main ones that will talk shit on your shit. Really. Knowing they ain't got shit, but they to make themselves bigger, you know, they're going to talk shit on your shit. So, you know, we got, you know, where we put them kind of people in their place. You know, my thing is, you know, those are the ones that, you know, we really came up with that term, don't talk about it, be about it, because, you know, there's no need to go back and forth. There's no need to go, you know, get on their level and start talking for your shit because they doing it with their shit. No, you can cut that whole conversation short, bruh, and just pop it on them. Don't talk about it, be about it. Just prove it. And then start heading down that line right there with your conversation. Guarantee they'll put up or shut up. You know, because no need to argue when it comes to these dogs anymore. There's just no need to argue about it. You know, people have their own way of doing things. And I'm not going to be the one to sit here and put people down about what they got or what they doing. I'm not going to get into that. Never been a part of that kind of life anyway. I was always, you know, don't talk about it. Just come up with a way and we'll do this. You know, or find one, go buy one, do something. But you're going to shut the fuck up. That's for damn sure. Over there with that garbage ass shit. Can't go get nothing off your yard. You better go buy one. Shut the, you know, I get all worked up when I start thinking about some of the shit that we done been through. Damn with these damn dogs. But yeah, that's what, general conversation now. I'm going to put the phone number up because, again, y'all know this is major topic shit because y'all know there's a whole lot of this going on. You know what I mean? Whole lot of it going on. You know, and the other thing I wanted to address, you know what I mean? At some point, you got to know when to hold them And you got to know when to fold them. You know what I mean? When it's time to give it up. You know, the reason I put that in there as part of the topic, because a lot of that has to do with some guys just so eager, and your timing is terrible. You can take a good dog and you can just ruin it. You know, ruin a good dog. You know, that's that. Sometimes you got to sit back and be patient and just hold them and keep that schooling process, and then pay attention to what you're doing. Don't be in no hurry. Don't let nobody get you in no hurry. Because the last thing I want you to do is be kennel blind. See, it's when you're messing up along the way, in the process of doing what you're doing, you can ruin it. And then you start talking more about something that you done ruined, and it ain't really the dog's fault, it's your fault. You know, a dog is only as good as the man who owns the dog. You know, and that's just my belief in it, because you can take a good dog, raise him properly, and have a damn world beater. You can take an average dog, and I mean just an average dog, treat him properly, and still make a great dog. You know, just how you treat him, because not everybody's going to be like you. And that's the key to a lot of things that this bulldog game brings to the table, you know. Not everybody's going to be on the same level, but how do you determine the levels that you're on? You're either going to be a good breeder. How do you become a good breeder? Based off of the work that you put in, the science behind what you did, and the performance and how you did it. You know, that's what makes people jump on your bandwagon. That's what makes you, at that level that, that's when people really need to start listening to what you're saying, because you are a product of what you created. Your dog's become a product of what you created. So that's one of them things that we're going to talk about tonight, because, the poll was strictly meant for how many people out here doing a whole lot of talking and ain't never put in no work. I mean, how do we find ourselves in that situation that where a person who has never done this is actually talking like they know what it feels like to do this? I'm going to be checking the poll, because I really want to know, I mean, am I really going to get 100%? I've never got 100%, but this one right here, this would be close to 100%, I would think. But again, that's not always true, because how would you know the integrity of a man that knows what he's talking about if you don't know the man? You know? Remember when we got into this, it's been 20 plus years since we've done this. I'm pretty sure shouldn't too many people have known who the hell we were. Back then, 20 years later, I would think that we would have been forgot, but because we still had people out there with our animals, and we always stayed close to those animals, we really was never really out of the situation. We just sat back and just, glorified over and wished that we could be, do this or do that. But that kept us, pretty fresh to what was actually going on with today. So it was always going to be a pleasure for me to see my brother get behind this and talk what I know he know, because he really never really ever got away. Never really could get away. His brain won't let him. But that's the good thing about, having somebody that's willing to give you everything and be passionate about it, and really hoping that somebody takes that information and makes something out of it. So in the future, that somebody will be sitting and telling his story about, hey man, you ever see that Going Hard Kennels thing? You ain't never seen them videos? Yeah, you need to go back and check them out, man. There's a lot of information in them videos. I got a lot of information out there, and I tried a lot of that shit. Shit works, like having a minute right on the damn video. You know, because that's basically what all we're trying to do, document everything he say and everything he done, and all the people that come in and speak, you know, and give you an idea and validate, because, you know, validation stands on, you know, when you validating something, that's of somebody who's saying, I know. And as you know, we know a lot of people. We know them, they know us, and everybody know each other. Validation is not hard. But we don't have that same procedure going on right now. You know, we're getting away from the procedures of how we do things. And we can't get away from the procedures, because again, when you find yourself talking or listening or conversating with someone who has not put in the work, they can give you a good argument why you should be listening to them. And believe me, some of them have some good arguments. But a real dog man, you're supposed to know better. You're really supposed to know better. And when they that good that can get beyond you to where you didn't know, then I mean, you slacking in your pimping, player. That's how we call it. You know, you slipping. So we're gonna bring it to the forefront. We ain't gonna address the issues at hand, and then we're gonna see how the poll turn out and see if we accomplish anything before the night's over. So again, I want to shout out and let everybody know the store is up and running. Check it out. I want to show my love to everybody who was hitting up on them super chats, showing their love. And again, Shark Tank, keep doing what you're doing. Hey, I'm going to put the number up. Anybody want to call in because they got something to say, I will have it up and we can go from there. Let me see if there's anybody. I need to shout out before. Yo, man, my man. Yo, Frank, what up, fam? Vinny, yo, Vinny, what up, fam? Big shout out to my man Solo But Connected Kennels coming in with the 2-piece. He said, pockets a little tight for a bitch, still gonna pay dues. Appreciate the love, fam. To tell you again, man, it ain't about how much you give, man. It's the fact that you just took it out your heart to just do it. Big shout out to my man, another long time supporter, my man Mike Dan. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man Eli Monsters in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Joe Bear. My man Joe Bear's in the house. What up, fam? Let me see if I missed anybody. You know, I'm trying to give these is my peeps right here, and I don't want them to think I'm gonna forget about them. Cause this is the Shark Tank. Pretty much everybody in there, y'all see each other all the time, man. I feel good too when I have to wait to the end of the show and have to run back down the list and see my people in there. And I gotta give them their special shout out, cause y'all deserve that. That's family. How you gonna be around family that can't say hi? What up, fam? That's on you, Mo. Big ass bug took off. He took off, but he didn't get off. Oh, you get it? Yo, man. Go ahead, let me see your eye, bro.
Yeah, man. I got a headache, like.
Yeah, I done got to a fight to my beat shit out of me. I got all taped up and shit. What's up, y'all? Think y'all for coming out? Yeah, man, I made it. I know y'all want me to take these glasses off and be like, man, what the fuck? It's called the Underfly. I can see through there. It's a guard. I guess they don't want me touching it. I can't, you know, the certain way that I can turn my head. but I can see through there. It's just like a guard or something. Call it half man, half fly and shit. The light is still strong on my eyes, but for the first time, guys, I didn't see clouds. You know, they did. It wasn't laser surgery. It was this different kind of surgery where they cut pieces of the eye and take the cataracts out, but they leave this one little piece like a pocket in there, and they take a whole new lens and they slide it in, and they close this little pocket that they slid it in on. And I can't, you know, it's gonna take a. They said it's gonna take a while for me to really see like I want to. But what I can see, it's not cloudy no more. It's not glary. It's my first time I've seen a real clean, you know, real sunshine without a glare, or a real scenery without, you know, a gloomy day, or so bright like I'm, you know, like I said, when a person is going blind, I don't think they see in dark. I think the light becomes such a big thing that, you know, the more light come in, the less you're able to see. So I'm a step forward. I got a couple more weeks before I had the other one done. But hey, might as well fix me up while I'm trying to get in there. I'm scratching, y'all. That's what I call scratching. Yes, I want to see. You know, I want to be able to do things. You know, if they can't fix my heart, well, damn it, guess what? We're going to party to the motherfucker fall out. Okay? Fix my damn eyes. Get me where I can walk again. They doing all that shit that I'm asking for that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? So, because we scratching, you know, I'm going to keep on scratching. And the motivation from y'all is really what keeps me going. There'd be a lot of times I'd be disappointed and sick of hurting, you know, the eyes still ain't right, but, you know, I got to deal with it the way it is. So, you know, I'm enjoying all this. It's just like getting sick of the doctors. You know, these doctors, they just sick me. I had a whole echogram, a whole ultrasound done on my heart. It wasn't something good, because all these tests start coming in after that. But then they go back to look for the ultrasound, y'all, the motherfucker gone. They can't find this shit. It's like I didn't even go and do it. So now everybody's running around, and now they're gonna send me back through all that damn regiment shit again. But I got something for the ask on Monday, because I know the date that they did it. And they're gonna explain to me what I was doing up in this hospital on this date. You know what I'm saying? I was there on this date. Now you tell me why I was here on this date. You find out why I was here on this date, you might be real find that shit that y'all panicking about. You know what I'm saying? Instead of making me go back through this regimen of bullshit. But like they say, Mr. Bayless, it's not like we're trying to make your life uncomfortable. We're trying to give you some life. You know what I mean? So I can't knock that. I can't be whining and complaining and shit. But I like to thank everybody for riding it out. I had a lot of love from everybody checking in on me. That's a big thing. I want to make a big shout out to my big brother, Triple M. You know, he has been on my ass. He wants me to sit my ass down. Now, you gotta remember now, he was there when Kenny Allen died. And for some odd reason, he got a goddamn lasso around my neck for some reason. He's choking the shit out of me, making me trying to make me sit the hell down. But big shout out to Big Bro for caring so goddamn much. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's what you got to do, Big Bro, when you handling a rough dog. That's all. You know, you want a dog that's going to pull and shit when you trying to hold him in that corner. You know, I'm going to make you work, bro. But I love you for that, though. I love you for that, fellas. I got another big shout out. You know, definitely got another big shout out to Yard Boy. You know, he been a big help. He is definitely the one who's putting the book together, the Yard book. I know a lot of you guys been waiting on it, and you know, I seen the format of it. I might even pull it up and have y'all take a quick flash of what y'all getting ready to see out of it, because it's gonna be a nice book. I told him we might as well make this a hardback. You know what I'm saying? Because it's really that good. So big shout out to y'all, boy. You know, it don't take quick work to do some shit like that. It really takes time. And for somebody to put that kind of time in, man, I got to give him his shout out. Gotta give him his props. Y'all gonna really like this. Shit is cold. You know, store looking like it's ready to start doing something. You know what I'm saying? You know, shout out to the designers. You gotta put that out there. You know what I'm saying? We gotta put the designers. Jermaine, you already know, bruh. You see what you started. That's right, Mr. Jermaine Hunter. You see what you started. Big shout out. We had some good designers come in and run this shit. You know, like y'all see the Shark Tank. Y'all see the going hard shit. Y'all see all that stuff. These were good designers, man. They took an idea and they ran with it and they worked it up, man. You know, we do run businesses, so we get, you know, it's going to be a little different than what you would normally see because we are still older men. We're not young men, and then we're businessmen. So, you know, not knocking the way everybody else do their shit, but when you got a habit of doing things what we've been doing in life, it really seems you get a chance to actually see, you know, what kind of level we play on. You know, we're going to go in there, we're going to scratch, and we're just going to scratch a little different than everybody else. Why? Because we do shit a little different than everybody else. But that's what makes things special, and that's what makes things work. You learn those kind of things, you automatically put you on another level that everybody else ain't on because they're not catching on quick as you did. Because that's all we did. We're not going to brag about something we learned from somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to brag about the fact that I was standing there learning. I get that to those out there that's learning what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Pick it up and run it with it like a fumble. Boom, got the ball. Take off and run with that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Don't make it a football team. Make it a sand lot. You know what I'm saying? What we call it? Sand lot. Smear the queer. All that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, pick that mug up. Take off with it because a lot of people are going to be trying to snatch it down anyway. Just because you got the ball. All right?
Hey, I want to give a big shout out to my man right quick before Mo gets started. My man Larry Willis, Marquise B, my man Damian Johnson, my man Girlery Kennels in the house, my man Kevin B, what up, fam? My man Mr. Randy Bradley, what up, fam? Big shout out to my man Mr. Dickie Foster coming back through with a two-piece. He said much love and respect, twin, for being here. You know that's Mr. Foster. Hey, big shout out to my man, other big brother in the house, walking down Ram, Big Steppin'.
What's up, big bro?
Coming through with a two-piece. He said, OG, got that new Terminator Eye from Skynet S2W, baby.
I'll be back. I'll be back. You wouldn't have to go there. You wouldn't have to go there, Ram. Yeah, okay, I like that one. Yeah, Skynet. Yeah, I'll take that. You know I'm hard to destroy, baby. I'm hard to destroy.
Big shout out to my man Dreadlock. What up, fam? All right, I'm done.
All right, y'all. I'll see what that poll is. I think you know that poll. No, I think that poll is open for open discussion. First of all, let's get our disclaimers out the way. Let's pack up your dogs, pack up your paperwork, pack up your chains, and let's go get on the bus. Let's go back to the past. So when we start talking, we're going to be talking about as of everything in the past. Turn on your imagination hats. Feel free to get back there in my time and say what you feel, say what you want to say. You know, we're going to take this back there in the back. Okay, when we get back there in the back, we're going to feel a little bit more comfortable about saying what you want to say. And if you need to call in and speak your piece, speak your piece. These are things that we feel free to do when we go back there in the back. You know, remember we had this disclaimer, you know, we have imaginary world back here that we take our dolls back with from the front to the back, and we get a chance to do some imaginations and let's play with it like it is. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it strong and let's get on it on. Don't forget, when we get there to the spot, take off your dog, get your shit out the damn bus and get on the yellow line. Get on the yellow line, get on the yellow line. Then we get this thing started. Today, when we get off this bus, today we're going to put somebody there that like to talk and they ain't done work. Let me see how good y'all want to listen to him. Okay? I am that guy today. Don't look at me like I'm 22. Look at me like I'm this new guy you don't know. You know, I don't look like twin today, so let's just take it like I'm this new dude. Okay, I'm telling y'all how we gonna do this today. You know, the first question y'all gonna ask, who is you? Well, I'm twin's partner, but I don't really do dogs. I just been around. I just been around, but I'm gonna talk to y'all today. You know what I'm saying? Let me see how much y'all wanna hear this shit. You know, I'm gonna sound pretty knowledgeable now, cause I've been around, right? I've been around. But really, we back here in the back now. What can a person like that tell you? Can he tell you how to call your dog? Huh? I mean, he probably done seen more rows than you ever seen a good tussle fussle. But can he tell you? Or can he tell you what it feel like? Or what it look like? You see what I'm saying? See, there's a difference in that. Listen to me. Who you want to hear it from? A person who can tell you what it look like or what it feel like? You know what I'm saying? Come on now. I want to put my dog in shape for a show. I ain't said what kind of show, I just said a show. But where we at, we in the past, so y'all figure that one out. Now, let me tell y'all something. I'm that guy that don't know shit. I just know what I've been seeing when I was around. I read shit too. I read all the Stratton books. Ain't too much I don't know. But what y'all want to hear? Y'all want to hear what I got, what I done read, what I know? Or do y'all want to see what I know? Because right now, all y'all doing is hearing what I know. You understand what I'm saying? There is a difference. You understand what I mean? See, you hearing me, but you don't hear me talking nothing about you seeing me do shit, because I ain't done shit. All right? I'm going to have you all hyped up, though, while you're listening. But in true retrospect, what the fuck can I really tell you guys? For real. For real. Let's keep it moving. Now we can step over into the wall. Now we done already talked about what I done seen. Y'all done already seen what I done heard. You still ain't seen me do nothing. So I can't even talk about what I done. Can't tell you what I am. Now y'all trying to get me to step in the box. So you saying the only thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna step in the box and gonna walk right across the box and jump right back out that motherfucker. And then I'm standing on the other side and be like, this is where I usually stand when I'm there. Yes. Yes. So this is where I stand. Like this. I see all that shit. Right? Now y'all tell me something. Again, who y'all want to hear from? The motherfucker standing like this? Yeah, I be standing right here. I sees all that shit. Or y'all want to see the motherfucker that's standing like this? With one between his legs. You see what I'm saying? Which one y'all want to talk to? Cause I ain't got time when I'm holding one. I'll talk to you after the fact. You can stand here and watch me with that motherfucker over there. You stand there and learn like he did, standing over there where he can talk about me. You know what I'm saying? So if things happen great for me, guess what he's gonna tell you? I know the dude. I was standing right next to him when he was in there. Yeah, still that same guy. He's still that same guy. Okay? He gonna tell you about the breed. I done bred up a bunch of shit. He can probably tell you about my yard better than me. He even got a couple dogs. If he's even taking care of them. You see what I'm saying? Because when you don't know nothing and you want to be something, you really ain't taking care of your shit like a real dog man take care of his shit. Because you ain't a real dog man. You think you are You playing the role that you are. But we're doing something totally different. When you feeding your dogs and I'm feeding my dogs, we are doing, look like the same thing. It only looks like we're doing the same thing. But when I reach down and put my hand on mine got work. You know what I'm saying? When I put my hand on mine, I'm touching Spotting. I'm touching soldiers. Understand what I'm saying? When you put your hand on your, what you putting? Huh? You carrying your pedigree in your back pocket like a damn racetrack program, ready to flop it out and tell everybody what you got? Huh? Because guess what? Over here on my yard, I ain't got that shit in my hand. I got some penicillin, some stitches, and some cleanup shit. And don't forget my breaking stick. Okay? That's what I'm carrying. Now, I ain't holding nothing against you guys. I'm not saying nothing wrong. I'm only being honest. You know I'm not saying nothing bad because it is what it is. But let's listen to what it is. You cannot get mad. You can't.
Big shout out to my man Ben Brockton with the 5-piece. He said we can't even figure out what a woman is nowadays. This pole gonna start a fight.
He said,
laugh my ass off.
He said you can't even tell today what a woman is. Woo! Man, listen here.
I got another one. Shout out to my brother Samurai, Kennels, Williams, Old Yellow Dogs. What up, fam? He said, what up, GH.CH fam, Samurai and the Shogun Army? My answer tonight is no. Appreciate the love, Samurai.
He said no. You got an army over there. You know what that means, right? You know when you say you got an army, it's like saying I'm Spartan. When I reach down there and put some food in these pans in here, Spartans, aka Army. When you go to pouring your food in and adding all this other shit that you done picked up off Google or picked up off of talking to me or one of my other partners, you take a whole bunch of everybody else's shit and then you try to make it your own and make it sound like you intelligent. Well, I do this and I do that and you know, I get this over here and I use that over there and you know, that's what I do. Okay? Ain't nothing wrong with what you do. You heard me one time say there was something wrong with being that guy. But one thing I can say, you ain't me. Period. Period. There's a difference. You cannot share that ground with them. You cannot let them share their spare space. Their airspace has no air. That's why they always sucking on ours. Uh-oh, we got to call in. Okay, somebody's calling here. Okay. Oh, J-Bo. J-Bo. Brother J-Bo. Oh, shit. Y'all done fucked up now. You got Big Daddy on the phone now.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
We got Pop Daddy, Papa in the house. Hold on, big bro. I don't even call him big bro. I call him Big Daddy. That's Big Daddy right there. We got the professor. We got Big Daddy. I got Big Bro. I got Big Steppin'. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know, I got one out there in the car. You want me to go get it? Good. Can you hear? Go ahead, Big Bro. Say something, Big Daddy.
You there, J-Bo? J-Bo.
Let me go do this right quick, Mike. Get on that camera, bro.
Hey, J-Bo, can you hear me? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to work on this down right quick. Yeah, that cord doing all that humming. That cord in there. Hold on, fellas. Temporary interruption. That cord had that humming. And I know that humming. This conversation too good to be having a whole bunch of humming going on. So we're gonna take care of that right now. You got mine. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that, man. It's in there. J-Bo! All right, fam, you on? Hey, what's up, Big Daddy? What's up, baby?
How you doing, man?
Hey, nothing all right, baby. Yeah, right. Good to see you coming on through here, Daddy. Let's go, man.
Wait. I'm your perfect test dummy for a topic like this. A nigga don't nobody know. Somebody been on the internet talking all this shit like he know about what he know. so it's a perfect time. I'm your perfect test dummy.
Oh, so you gonna be?
You know, being cussed out by both of y'all still an achievement by a nigga that ain't never done that.
That's an achievement. He said that's an achievement.
My end of town is that I never got a chance to talk to you if it wasn't for something like this.
Right.
Who the fuck is that? Kevin
Oh, is that how it is, big bro? Oh, man.
So go ahead and review me and go back into your topic, and every now and then when I'm spoken to, I'll speak.
Oh, no. See, you're always jumping in that barrel like that, but you know that barrel ain't, that's just you sitting in the back of the room. See,
yeah, because you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not you.
But why you think you ain't?
I'll never be.
Well, I'm not you.
I was trying to be, but I never reached that height. So I'm your perfect test dummy. Go on with your topic, and every now and then both of y'all cuss me out.
Okay, all right, but guess what? I'm describing how I feed the difference between us feeding our dogs. Now, for some odd reason, you feeding the same kind of way I'm feeding my dogs. You know, I mean, you looking at, hey, we done seen your hand. Hey, we done seen your hand now. Hold on now, we done seen your hand. When I go out feeding my soldiers, I guess what? I can look over there on your yard and see how you feeding your soldiers. I'm still looking at an army.
Yeah, but my hands on short arms.
Yeah, but guess what? It's a whole difference when you got short arms than no arms. There's a difference between the way those who want to be you or those who want to be me, they ain't in the same category. Either way you look at it, big boy, big daddy, they ain't the same role.
Well, it ain't hard to be me, but it's damn sure hard to be you. And I ain't gonna lie to you.
Why do you say that? When you got it, you've had your day.
Because first I would have had to have something to start off to be like you. I started off being like me, and I ended up being like me.
But with the great dogs that you done had and the breedings that you done made, I mean, look, dude, don't make me come in and break out this damn computer. I seen a whole damn pedigree of J-Bo with some winners in it. What was that?
Yeah, well, hell, if I beg her long enough, you know.
Say, you beg her long enough, she gonna give you something sooner or later. Ah, damn. Hey.
It ain't hard being me, but it's damn sure ain't hard being you, and people that walk them down, and people like step them up, and people like school teacher and people like Fat Bill. There's never gonna be people like that again. So all we could be is people like us.
Well, there's a different level than people like y'all, because you don't fall in the same category.
So that's the topic you ain't gonna never breach, because there ain't gonna never be people like y'all again.
You don't think so?
No, because they can't get away with what we got away with.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
They get away with what they got away with, and then, you know, the world behind, you know, the dogs was accessible then. The places was accessible. You got to get in to do a 2-people show. There's you and the other dude, and y'all can't bring but 1 dog.
That's right. That's you right. Yeah, you are so right.
2 dogs at the motherfucker.
That's and most of the time it be just like that. You can't get 2 in the goddamn place. And you were so right.
One person and 1 dog. Y'all sit down arguing, and then that's you figure out whoever get tired, that's who won.
Yeah, that is the truth. That sure is the truth. That is so true.
Yeah, and then we can't be like them, because back then they used to loan each other dogs for breedings, you know, and they gave people each other puppies, and they looked out for each other. Right now it's about a money thing. I go spend all that good ass money on a motherfucking dog. I ain't gonna fucking lease him to you.
Right.
For you to get nothing, because you know it's a hateful spirit, you know.
Yeah. Talk to me, baby. Tell them, man. Tell them.
Yeah, the world ain't gonna never be like it was for y'all. I ain't gonna say for me. It ain't gonna never be like it was for y'all. So I'm borderline of one of them niggas that you're talking about.
You ain't borderline with people like Lockdown Rudy on your team. Come on, man. Well, what? Well, what?
Another nigga named Duke too that you never call his name. Party or some shit, you know, and he got me them dogs that I had, so they was ahead of the curve. I had Doc Holliday dogs, which when I met them, I had already mastered dogs.
Right.
I had them lost to a Southern champion group that made champion that night. I lost to Champion Petey. I lost to Dead Zone's Kennels champion Happy Jack. I lost to Airhead Kennels champion Loma. I beat RC before with a 46-pound male dog. I beat Loon. I beat Slick Union in Street Poke. Brian Chapter Gates was a one-time winner. I won the Street Poke. My Cloud Dog was a one-time winner. The Strawberry bitch I had with me, Robert Recall, with her, she was a one-time winner. White Dog, we matched with some boys out of Chicago that was in the games in Durant, Mississippi in fucking 95.
Talk to him, baby. Yeah, tell me how it is. Tell me about all this shit that you ain't done. I'm hearing all this what you done. I'm still hearing shit that you done. Tell me some shit that you didn't do.
I lost my dog off my last golden dog to some boys out in New Orleans. Man, I had to think about it. I won in church punt in 9 minutes, but my dude out of Texas. I won again in church punt. I lost in Texas with my Charlie Brown bitch. I had to go back into my memories. I got a couple more ass whoopings in there too. I had to mention them right then, you know.
He said, I got a couple ass whoopings up in there. I got to get them out of there too. But look.
So I had some free fights worth more than a match just because it was the principle of it.
Right.
You know, I had some grueling, almost 2-hour fights for free, just for the principle of somebody said I ain't had shit. Okay, well, I'll be right back.
That's right.
All right, well, I can't brag, just neither one of us ain't have shit. Both of them quit. But
no. Hey, Jay, what did it look like when both of them quit to you? Come on now.
Neither one of them had shit. I had conversation going on. I had to let my shit loose and punch your house. I wouldn't have to come here and do all this.
Right. Okay. Y'all should have shook hands and say, well, that fixed everything. We ain't neither one of us have shit.
Yeah, you ever seen the Crenshaw book that he made? That Blue Crenshaw book, The Complete Game Dog?
Yeah, I used to have one.
You never seen that Cracker Dog in there, that two-time winner, the Cracker Dog?
Yeah.
Well, they told me he was 18 months old. They put him on my 18-month-old puppy before. This motherfucker in a book. I had all kind of good shit. I seen Champion Hollyhead, not Champion, or Champion Gator, little my brother. Hollyhead, we beat him in that other chain with Captain Sunshine. Oh, I had some good OTCs too, but I don't talk about those because you frowned upon with those.
Right. That's true.
You frowned upon if you see back when I came around, dog, when you was hanging around the box, somebody see you more than one time, you was expected to do something next time they seen you.
Damn right.
They was gonna run your ass off because you wasn't looking for free.
That's right.
You had to play to view.
That's right.
If you didn't play, you didn't view. And I mean, they'll take you and whoever rode with you and they run your ass off.
Yes, sir. Tired of seeing your face and you ain't bringing nothing to the table. You know what I'm saying?
My friends back then was if you couldn't hang with them if you wasn't gonna do nothing. You wasn't gonna sit around and judge another man, dog, if you ain't got one for somebody to ridicule you the same way.
Thank you. Say it again. That's the truth.
You can't talk about my shit if I can't talk about your shit.
Damn right. You ain't got shit to talk about, goddamn it. What you talking about my shit for?
Yeah, matter of fact, now you can't even go.
Okay? Now they don't want you to see your face. Yeah, now you done got blackballed. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it would go too.
Yeah, that's why all the famous people I met, I never approached them because I didn't want them to know me for a nigga hanging around the box. Who is that? Oh, that's the nigga that always come to the fights. You was gonna know me for having a dog. You weren't gonna know me for you remember seeing me from somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't approach a lot of people, you know. I ain't shake your hand. I came in this thing with an attitude from my partner having a grand champion. I watched what he went through. So I came in with a chip on my shoulder. I just forgot I didn't have a dog.
Say, you came in with a chip without the dog, man.
I had to start all over again. I had to humble myself.
Right, okay.
I couldn't talk to people like he talked to people. I had to catch myself. Well, especially when Kobe told me to shut the fuck up if I ain't got nothing. Now, I never thought I'd have heard nothing like that from somebody like that, but after I was talking that shit, he called me out and I had nothing to do. He told me to shut the fuck up.
Okay.
And you Larry back the phone.
And you did that, you should have.
We got same sayings no matter what color we are, white or black. We both despise the same thing as a motherfucker that ain't got nothing to tell you about what you got.
Thank you. Say it out loud. There you go. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? That's why I was so quiet, because I didn't want nobody telling me to shut the fuck up. Okay? I knew to keep my mouth shut, and I followed along and kept a cute girl with me so I could stay getting in. You know what I'm saying? I got away with it for a while, bro. That's what I did.
I've been told shut the fuck up, and I've been told nigga get out my yard before.
Yeah, I've been told the same thing. I got on one of my, I was a new kid on the block. I tell you when it was Fergie and with Grand Champion Blunt going into Brunson and Tadpole. That's how I missed the Duke match. I missed the Duke match with Fat Bill and them was there. I missed the Duke match, but I saw the Brunson and Tadpole, and the reason why I missed it is because one of my boys, I'm new in the game, they bringing me along. I got into it with old Johnny Hat. And old Johnny Hat, he had weak legs, and I would beat his ass, you know what I'm saying? Because he calling me a young buck in the game and know my place. Young boy, you're a young buck in this thing, man. Know your place. Step back and relax. And, you know, I took that shit personal. Then when it comes down to going to the big match, right? Oh, I can't go. You know what I'm saying? And then my boy Ohio Cash, he was like, come on, man, twin, you can't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? And then here go all the big boys, but in the end, your Kyle-Cass got me there, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I learned a lesson too. You ain't gonna get nowhere acting like that if you wanna be like that, you know what I'm saying? You wanna get out there and play with the big boys, then you gotta know your place, you know? And that was the one thing Ohio Cash did with me, and he got that shit straight before he opened that door and opened me up to the world that he took me into. In that world was consisted of Mile, you know, Detroit, you know what I'm saying? And then from there I gravitated to all these other places. But that was one of the first doors that got opened on me. And because I thought I was, you know, I'm coming in with them North Carolina dogs, taxing a little couple asses. I'm thinking I'm ready to jump up on some big ass and got slapped down. And it didn't even take a dog to do it either. You know what I'm saying? Because I really wanted to be there. I would have got a chance to see Legion of Doom in them. You know, but because of that remark, I said it to the wrong person. You know what I'm saying? I missed that and was lucky I got where I got in then. But I got scolded in that process. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to be around me, don't bring that shit, because that shit right there going to have you standing on the outside and you probably ain't going to never get in. You know what I mean? And I learned that, and I kept it like that. Well, being a Marine, you figure shit out real quick anyway, because, you know, these are things they teach us anyway. I just kind of forgot, lost where I was, you know what I'm saying? And lost sight of that, but got checked real quick about it. But you're right. You are so right. But that is a whole nother level that you're even speaking on. You know, you was, look at, like, never say never. These are kennels I'm gonna let you know. You look at some of the kennels that we went into. Never say never. Let them go kennels. Go hard. Come in hard. Gotti. You know what I'm saying? The Gator Boys. These kennels right here was getting their ass kicked. I will show you in the book. These guys was getting their ass kicked, but they kept coming. You know what I'm saying? And they wasn't picking. They was picking high lane, fast lane kennels. But guess what happened, big bro? Big daddy, guess what happened? They start winning.
Oh, yeah. They start getting their formula together.
Yes, sir. And you know what happens if they're already beating up. Look, if you beating up on the young guy, and you didn't mind opening the goddamn door, when he starts smacking on them asses, you better make damn sure your door is still open. You know what I'm saying, big daddy? Ain't that how it go?
Yeah, and they had some legendary young people down there, because back then in the dogs, if you was young and you was in the dogs, you had some money.
That's right. Yep.
So you had an equal dog, as the old cats did.
Yep. The reason why a lot of those young guys was losing, I'm gonna tell you what I keep telling guys. There is not only a formula in your breeding program in the way you raising these dogs, there's a formula in that key. You know what I'm saying?
You know, kind of think about it, everybody that had success that I know in these dogs amount of time that I was in dogs, well, none of the people really know breeders. Everybody was a hunter. Everybody really give a damn about the future. It was about 6 weeks.
That's right. You are not lying.
You never heard nobody talking about puppies. You never heard that shit. Puppies. Nobody wasn't worried about no puppies. You bring the old dog.
That's right.
When you finish using them, that's what you bring. You bring your old dog. When you retire your bitch, that's when you bred them. You ain't bred that bitch because you got this guy and she ain't heat. That ain't why you breed a dog.
Talk to him, big daddy.
I ain't breed because I had numbers. I breed because I wasn't using that bitch no more.
Tell him.
Everybody want a puppy, or you worried about what you paid for. That money gone. Once you paid for and the money gone, it's time for a new chapter. And she happens to be gone, it's time to start a new chapter.
That's right. That's right.
And once you start buying these dogs and you keep on buying them, that's all you're going to ever do for your whole career is buying dogs. So you got to do some breeding.
That's true.
What you call selective breed. I don't know nothing about no fucking selective breeding. I know that I wasn't finished using. Wasn't using it no more, and I bred her. And that's how I got my dog. I ain't breed her because she was in heat. Because hell, I was trying to do her again.
Okay, okay, that's the truth. That is the truth. That is that is the truth. Hunters. A lot of dogs that we bred, and he'll tell you, even with his dogs, we might got one little two if we were lucky. Am I right, J-Ball?
Man, but that's a lifetime of dogs from 2 litters.
You damn right. You right.
I wouldn't keep him but one dog out of each litter.
Okay.
If I did 100 breedings, I didn't keep but one dog out of each litter because I ain't had no fucking way to put him.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
So how could your luck be if you got 10 puppies and you ain't keep but one?
Right. That's true.
Yeah, so when you get 2 litters of puppies there and you got a place to keep them, that's a lifetime of dogs.
Preach.
Some people are thinking to get 14 litters out of one bitch.
You already know she a brood bitch.
Hey, y'all.
She was a brood bitch after somebody bought her.
That's right.
Hey, you guys, I got a comment. I want to. This is a comment about my man Chicken Wing in the house. What's up, Chicken Wing? My man Chicken Wing said, "You don't have to match to be a dog man. You have breeders, schoolers, showmen, and conditioners, etc." How do y'all feel about that comment?
I think that's a different conversation he having than we having.
I think he's right. Hey, So this is what this guard is for. I don't know if you can see, and this light is real bright, but I'm gonna take it off and give it a little closer look so you can see there's holes in this thing. It's a bunch of little holes.
Oh, you're back.
You know, there's a bunch of little holes there. So those little holes is what makes it able for me to see. Okay, we back up?
Yeah, back up.
Oh, okay, hey, everybody, I was just showing J-Bo my eyes and, you know, showing y'all guys that little hole. There's little holes in this eye guard, and, you know, it really helps me see. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what these little holes do, but they make it easy for me to see. But, hey, guys, we're back, man. Sorry about that, yeah. You know what happens when we start talking that real heavy shit. You know, YouTube always seem to throw a curveball in there. You know, it seems like we back up, guys. We can get a couple thumbs up and y'all can hear us so me and J-Bo can get back in this closet where we hanging out at. We sitting back here in the closet talking mad ass shit while we always gone. So we're going to try to do a loop-de-loop and bring y'all back to where we was before we took off, okay? Big Daddy, I think where you left off at was basically... let's start where you was on the formula. Remember, I spoke on me seeing a pedigree of yours with 3 generations of J-Bo. And in them generations, guess what? You had some winners. Talk about it.
Yeah, where the ones where you see the back, they had winners in that little.
Mm-hmm.
So they had winners in all the littles. I just got the black and the one that I bred to because he had killed in a chain accident.
Oh, okay.
Look at I got J-Bo's Rambo. I might be 4 or 5 generations in him.
That's right. J-Bo's Lambo. Is that the one that had all those generations of J-Bo?
I got 239 of them. They got all those generations of J-Bo. But that could have been Bottle Rocket, Raglan, or the Sugar Dog. Probably the Sugar. Well, all those little mates.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so see, now Ben, you the way you talk, then that ain't that a formula, J-Bo?
I guess it is. I never thought it to be a formula. I just thought I got lucky.
I don't see. That's what makes J-Bo hard to talk to.
Cause he be bullshitting.
He be bullshitting. You know what I'm saying?
J-Bo be bullshitting, man.
You bullshitting, J-Bo. Come on now.
I just thought I got lucky. I didn't know. I didn't actually. I ain't gonna play like I know nothing. Like it just happened to end up like it ended up. That's where I take account from. I wish I did have knowledge of putting it together. Like you had knowledge of putting it together. You might have known me before I called in.
He said you might have known me before I called in. Stop it.
Before I called in, if I had the knowledge enough to put it together, I had the spot enough to put all the rest of them, you might have known me too. I might have showed up down there to get my ass whooped.
But you were winning with those readings.
Yeah, I was in my lane.
In your lane was fast lane.
Yeah, I was in my lane. It was fast sometimes, it was slow sometimes it didn't show up. But it ain't never been a time that I had never showed up.
That's right. But there is a difference between what you're talking about and somebody just standing there that want to be that and ain't. Talking, but they ain't.
I'm a perfect example of because don't nobody know me. So it still sounds the same.
And when you say nobody knows you, is you talking about in America? Because
no, I'm talking about in the chat.
Oh, okay.
So it sounds like hoopla.
But that's a lie, because you've been around in certain chat rooms that we all know you love, and you are one of the most loved, favorite guests that everybody will love on their show. So there you go again. You know, you wear that baseball hat. Maybe you need to turn it backwards like my hat is. Give yourself a new look, because the look you carrying around with, man, ain't the look we see.
Yeah, I got the wrong color on. I'm going to go home and change clothes.
Yes, sir. Because that's what you seeing is not what we see.
Mm-hmm.
You are a grabber.
I think I got the wrong clothes on.
Yes, sir. You got the wrong clothes on because I'm going to tell you now, you are a very loved host. We all would love to have you on the show. See, my thing was I wanted to expose, see, that shit worked on everybody else's show because they really don't know the game like I know it anyway. But see, I knew who you were. I was just waiting to get your ass. Once I got you, all I had to do is have my computer and ask the right questions. Now everybody know, okay? So you might as well take off that goddamn mask because Batman, we know who you are. Okay? You can't hide behind the mask no more. We already know who you are, buddy. I'm sorry.
I'm more the nigga who sun the light now.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
You're talking about the Commissioner Gordon.
yo.
Now, you Commissioner Gordon. I need Batman. Let me go pan the light in the sky. Batman, get here.
You have to call me first.
Said they got to call you first so you can put the light in the sky up.
Yeah, because if I know the partner who you had on the show, dog, was familiar, bro. Your boy who you had on the show.
Oh, yeah, Fat Boy Slingshot. Yeah, Fat Boy, yeah.
My partner had a cousin from Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
And they used to mess around with each other. I think they might have traded puppets together, but I think they had a Baker's Trojan or something.
Mm-hmm.
I think they traded puppets and they took that Baker Trojan dog and bred it to this bitch we thought was out of Shasta too, but she wasn't. She was from Pat Bill. My partner bought it from Pat Bill out that book, the one that had the Lattermans and the Halloween stuff on it.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Uh-huh.
And he bought that bitch out of that and he bred it to the dog from your boy. Said, bro, that's the first time I ever seen a whole litter of game dogs. I'm talking about match dogs, not game dogs. Match dogs. It was either 6 or 8 of them. I seen all 6 or 8 of them.
Wow.
The buckskin one was hell of a dogs, but all the black one was badass dogs. Now, I heard of all game litters, but I had never actually seen one. But I've seen them. Them were some hell of a dogs, bro.
Yeah, oh, Slingshot, man. Everybody used to think he was a white guy because of that Slingshot. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, when we say Fat Boy, you know, they don't never put Fat Boy and Slingshot together. You know what I'm saying? But shit.
That was some hell of a dog, bro. I mean, some hell of a dog.
Yes, sir. He was a hell of a hard one to get a hold of, too. I mean, back then, when you talking about, I'm talking about Super Kennels and those guys right there, man, they you know, they opened the door for a lot of new guys. Even we did. You know what I'm saying? You beat me, you get a 1. I beat you, I don't get shit. You see what I'm saying? I don't get no rack for beating you. You know, but I never looked at the numbers and really never cared about who was on the other side. I always appreciated the fact that who was over there, you know what I'm saying, I respect it. Because, look, it takes a lot to put yourself in that corner. You know what I'm saying? It do.
Hey, I got a comment from my man, Mr. Prentice Carr. He said, back in the days, you needed somebody to show you what you was actually looking at. You better learn the difference between Metacore and the great before the game show you, historically speaking.
Historically speaking, you're right. What you think, J-Bo?
I ain't never believe in what a nigga tell me about a dog never getting in my life. If I can't actually see it, I don't need you in my way. I don't need you by me. All I need you to do, if it's yours, you stand over there. I ain't come here to validate your dog. I don't care what your dog doing. I come to look at mine.
Mm-hmm.
And I know where I started from with him, and I know where I'm going with him. So I'm a beg to differ. Because I don't need no other eyes in my validation because I lost 2, 3, 9 times like that. Because an extra 5 minutes sometimes to tell you all you need to know.
Yep. You stopped it too late, too early.
Because an extra 5 minutes will tell you all you need to know. When you're thinking about picking him up, no, give him 5 more.
Give him 5 more minutes. You're going to see what you think you're seeing. You just don't want to see it tonight.
Sometimes you think you got a good dog and they tell you, you know, yeah, go ahead and do this and do that with him. No, because when I go to the spot where I'm going, you ain't going to be with me. So I don't need you in my thoughts of what my animal going to turn out to be. I need to see this on my own. I need those extra 5 minutes.
I need you fellas in the chat. I need the Shark Tank to tighten up on the like button. I got 120 something people in here. I got 80 damn likes. I need y'all to tighten up on that like button.
He said he don't need no validating his shit. He doing that a damn self.
Yeah, and sometimes you need them extra 5-10 minutes. It'll save you some money sometimes.
Yes, sir. That's why I be trying to tell you, get it in while you seeing it free. Don't cheat yourself.
Hey,
Don't cheat yourself, treat yourself.
Well, I got y'all here and y'all talking about it. You know, I've been looking at this poll, right? And I'm looking at the 77%. Now, we got 166 voters. We got 77% that says no. But, man, there's 23% of the people out here that actually believe that you can be a dog, man, without ever working a dog, bro.
Well, J-Bo just explained to you can. I mean, the way he explained it.
We're having two different conversations.
That's what that's what I say. Because he is dead ass right. We're having two different conversations. What J-Bo means is, and I get it. What we're talking about in the poll is doing dogs. What they're talking about has nothing to do with the box.
Yeah. Boy, you put that better than I could even say it.
We're talking about the box.
Well, y'all making me feel like I asked the wrong damn question.
All right. Well, you got the right question. We're in the box. Now, when we standing in the box, like J-Bo said it. He said, we standing in the box. That means for everybody that's standing around the box. We're not having the same conversation. Because y'all on the outside the box. Me and J-Bo in the box. So when he said we're on a different conversation, we're on a different level, on a different place. Because they're standing outside the box saying what we're saying in the box.
And what's the first thing they tell you when you outside the box or when somebody in the box? Oh, shut up.
Shut the hell up.
Shut the hell up. That's right. Because what's going on in the box overrides everything going on outside the box. Because ain't shit going on outside the box.
You may correct this. I ain't talking about the check.
Right.
Just what they used to say. So don't get me wrong. Thinking I'm telling somebody to shut up. I'm not. I'm just saying what they usually say. They usually tell you to shut the hell up. If you ain't got nothing, shut the hell up.
And how many times you don't heard me say that? It's because it's the truth. You're supposed to be the quietest man in the room if you ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? You trying to take the flow, trying to talk about somebody else's shit because you know that person. Or you trying to talk about something because you trying to validate yourself as something that you want us to validate you in some type of way. You will get cussed out. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, we're going to pick up on that real quick and realize why we standing in the box. You're standing on the outside the box. And right now, guess what? Everything that goes on inside the box validates everything inside the box. Everything on the outside of it don't mean shit. Am I right, J-Bo? Until that box becomes an empty box, then all that shit that's going on the outside of it don't mean shit, because without what's going on inside the box, we wouldn't have shit in the game.
Man, tell me how you felt when you get your first one.
My first one, I felt like I was doing something. I felt good.
That's validation right there.
Mm-hmm. But this is when I still didn't know shit, is when I lost. Ask me how I felt when I lost. When I lost, I felt like everything I was winning was bullshit. Because that shit didn't get me nowhere when I ran into some real shit. You see what I'm saying? Well, come on, who takes a 35-pounder and brings him in at 46?
God damn.
But then nobody tell me none of this, J-Bo. And I had won 2 or 3 matches in the Carolinas before I even got to Ohio.
That was perfect with what he just said there. You need somebody to show you, so he actually was telling the truth.
Yeah, it sure did. Ohio Cash, yes, he did. I went into a seasoned dog, man, with this tiny dog and got my ass whooped. Had to pick up my little dog. And my man said, man, what the hell is you doing? Well, what do you mean? He said, do you know anything about conditioning? Yeah. I run my dog down there at the park. Man, we used to take him to the park and run him outside the car. And he was like, man, why you know that dog is not no 46-pounder. I said, he picked the weight, I bought the weight. He said, that's not how it go. Now, look, I'm in Ohio now, but I didn't won with Bruiser, I didn't won with Solo, and I didn't won with Blood. You know what I mean? And when I lost that fight, man, I felt stupid.
Yeah, because you was real disrespectful then.
Yes.
You didn't give a damn what his weight was.
So the hell did. Because I didn't know no better.
We just thought judo could whip
anything you put on him. Learned that real quick. And then on top of that part, having to find out that I ain't never conditioned a dog. I ain't never really matched a dog. Not the way that they taught me how to match a dog after that. You see what I'm saying? A totally different game. And believe me, after that spanking right there, I shut up. I started listening. All I wanted to do is go back to winning. You know, and the only way I'm gonna get the information I need is I gotta shut up and listen. And while I was being quiet and being cooperative, I was riding with the right person because he opened the door up. And when he opened that door up, all those great kennels let me in. And they showed me, like I said, they showed me how to win. And I tell guys this all the time. I said, you know why big kennels win a lot? Because most of the time they beat you with their keep. You gotta have a good dog, but most of the time they beat you with their keep.
Back in the 90s, that's the only way you was gonna win. You wasn't getting no technicality. And when no technicality back then, you really had to know how to work that dog. Because that's what it was about.
I get plug it up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Back then, you're right. You sure right about that. That's right.
Anybody come to see your dog, they come to see the key.
Yeah, that's right. They come to see the key. Because the key played the major factor. And I used to wonder, you know, when Cash used to say, now watch this. Watch. And he could damn near look at a dog and tell that, you know, he gonna run hot. He got steroids in him and don't know how to use them because his dick was hanging out. As soon as he bought into the box, his dick was already hanging out. And the first thing that dog ran out there did is tried to hump the male and got his dick bit off.
God damn.
So the first time I seen some shit in Detroit, I saw a dog get his shit bit off. He said he's using them roids and didn't know how to use them. But he's going into the Abrahams. And it was terrible. It was terrible. Because while he's over there trying to hump the dog's head, the dog grabbed that motherfucker and went to work. And match didn't go 20 minutes. You know, it didn't. Oh, we lost the camera. Yeah, hold on, guys. We got.
Hey. This nigga go wrong. When you go wrong, it start to go fast too.
Yep, that is the truth.
When you run hot, don't start to recover, start to go downhill fast, start to lay around.
Yep, you already know. Oh, you remember that little bend in the tail? That little bend is the indicator. We got problems in Houston. But that's what they used to do. See, I learned that, and I learned it from people like Supernat. I learned it from people like McNasty. I learned it I got even wiser with it because the same thing I was seeing them do up north, I was watching Latinos do it down here and in Puerto Rico. That pace. They was all talking about, you know why we win a lot of our matches? Because we jump in there and we pushes these dogs to get tired. Dogs, they condition, but they don't condition like we condition. And I noticed that Hardcore was a master at it. Stone City, masterful. Yeah, they did. They had marathoners.
No, I'm talking about you.
Who, me? Oh, well, J-Ball, look, I'm going to be honest with you. I had them kind of dogs because look at the kind of people I was messing with.
Yeah, so that... I don't know if one of my dogs could have took a keep like that.
I think it could have. I think it could have because their dogs weren't no different than everybody else's dogs. I mean, everybody who had a yellow dog had a yellow dog. I mean, Stone City had their line of dogs. But what made their line of dogs special was the fact that they were winning. What made Hardcore's dogs a fact was they were winning. What made Supernat so great because they were winning. What made Going Hard so good is these dogs could win. But they were...
What all y'all had in common?
The smarts to the conditioning. The pace.
All y'all was using yellow dogs?
Well, you know what? To be honest, every goddamn one of us had yellow dogs.
So they already produced superstars.
Yeah, that's true.
He gonna put you halfway there. So yeah, I had Red Boy stuff, but it was from Better Bingo, and they didn't. They were just average dogs. Now they had, I like the Thomas Smith Red dogs. They had a little bit more high ability than the rest of those dogs did. Thomas had some hell of a dog.
Wow.
And they was high ability. They were more high ability than the Cadillac dogs was. So the Better Bingo stuff, the strings of it, they didn't have a lot of ability like the yellow dogs did. They didn't make superstars. They did average dogs. And you had to kind of add some stuff to them to get a bad dog out of it.
Right, like that St. Benedict's Bailey. That was some bad Red Boy shit.
Some bad dogs. I love them dogs.
Oh yeah, I got one. Yes, sir. I got one. He is bad. I love him. He's a triple bred St. Benedict Bailey.
Yeah. Those some high strong dogs.
Yeah, strong as hell, big ass head, and like you said, they got the Red Boy in there, but they more like you said. They like more like that yellow.
Yeah. They're more. They're more. They just dumb. They're just flat out dumb.
That's right, because this dog's grandfather was Champion Revenge, and he was inbred that St. Benedict's Bailey. He was a pretty nasty dog himself, like you said, and he looked like yellow. That was another thing. He looked like yellow. Had that buckskin, black mask, looked just like yellow. And that's another good point that you made there because. I never looked at it like that when you look at Yellow John. And then you had Gaines JR and them. JR was a pretty good dog. And Triple Ott, he was all right. But it's funny, none of them created dogs like Yellow John did.
And in the same token, they are Yellow John dogs.
Yes, right. Yes, sir.
So they still created monsters.
Yes, sir. You're right. You're so right. And Yellow John is a Red Boy dog, though. Right?
Yeah, them dogs could win, man. They could win. They could win. Matter of fact, they could win anywhere against anything.
I told you when they hit Detroit, they started knocking off all the Boyles dogs. I'm telling you, the only one that was surviving was Queen of Heart. I'm trying to tell you, man. A lot of those Boyle dogs that was champions, man, was up there in the Detroit area. When that yellow
I love to see her this way, bro. What was her weight?
She was a small dog, like 43, 44, something like that.
Yes, that was everybody's weight. I had 2 43s.
She was down there.
I would have loved to see her towards Louisiana, bro.
Ooh-wee, that would have been nasty.
And for her to still win 5. I ain't saying she wouldn't have. So I ain't saying that. I'm just saying I'd love to see her with her couple dogs down this way on her resume.
I tell you what, she started out down there.
Yeah, she started out down in Florida. She straight started off in Florida. Cause by the time she made it up Detroit, she was already a champion. Just whooped the champion. She was sitting at goddamn Shady Lady's door, and didn't get an answer.
Yeah, Florida. So Florida down here. That's close enough.
That's right. So yeah, that's where she come from.
She got 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where she come from.
I'd love to see her in the circuit this way though, like the church.
Yeah, but she was remember Shady Lady? Shady Lady, look how Shady Lady won 5. She was right down here in Florida. And you know, Ricky Jones had her.
5 in the show there. But look who had her though.
Yeah.
It was kind of he had tainted himself. So most of the big people kind of dodged him for the trouble that he was in, you know.
Right, that's true.
When people hear trouble with Ricky Jones, you think about dogs.
Mm-hmm.
But he wasn't in trouble for dogs.
Right, he was in trouble for that other shit. And then that counterfeit money. You know,
when you hear about Ricky Jones and him being in trouble, more the first thing you think about it is he was in trouble with dogs and people were telling about dogs. No, he was in some nigga shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he was the man.
Yes, sir. He was the man.
Yeah, some people don't know that, and then, when you got shit going on like that, a whole lot of people gonna kind of stay out your way,
That's right.
So he might give you a chance to see the best of the best. He had enough to go into anybody he wanted to.
Yeah, he sure did.
The boys are playing 6 figures and more.
Yes, sir. We've seen a lot of Ricky Jones, man. There's a lot of shows we went to, them conventions of his. A lot of them. Remember, we was part of them. I seen Grand Champion Satan go down there. I seen Ohio Cash go down there. We all done whooped his ass before.
Mm-hmm.
I think when Champion Bruno lost going for number 4, and that's because Ohio Cash sold him. But we never, that was the only dog that ever lost to Ricky Jones. We went into Ricky Jones several times, and Ricky Jones ain't never beat us. Nobody from up north. He never whooped nobody. He didn't never whoop Ohio Cash. He didn't whoop BLB. He didn't whoop the Abrahams. He didn't whoop none of us. He didn't whoop the boys from Cleveland. He had some good dogs though.
Oh yeah, and he had the means of doing them.
Yes.
And he had a hell of a team.
The man had a gym. He can put 16 dogs in keep.
Man, look at his team though.
Yeah, he sure had a team. He could put 16 dogs in keep at one time.
Look at the team he had.
You're right. He sure did have a team. And he was...
That was a white Pablo Escobar.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. People say they don't want to hate on him because, what he did. But my thing is, you get kicked out of the Hall of Fame regardless of how good you was in the game when you turned your back on the game and gave up.
They done it to P. Rose.
Yep. Yep.
They done it to P. Rose. But we're welcome who we welcome and we frown upon the best.
Right.
We frown upon the best.
Yep. And I mean, there's a couple of them that I would frown upon. I like Satan. Grand Champion Satan was a hell of a dog. But you never hear me talk about his owner. You know, I would put Satan in the Hall of Fame, but I wouldn't put BLB in the Hall of Fame because he turned, you know, once you do up that paperwork, you know what I'm saying? You should be ousted like Ricky, you know what I'm saying?
Like Pete Rose.
It's like Pete Rose, yep. Shit, like Barry Bonds, you know? Come on.
The greatest ever to do it.
Yep. No, we can't speak on you. We cannot speak on you when you did not scratch the win. You know, and that's a tarnish because of how good your shit is. We'll talk about your dogs for life, but you'll be excommunicado. You will always be related to your dogs, but you'll be excommunicado. We will not speak of your shit, not you. Your dogs is not your fault. It's not.
When you went the extra mile, stay free.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that.
Check the past myself here. I ain't just got tired of dogs and got out of dogs. The same thing happened to me too. I was doing something I ain't had no business doing.
Right. Right.
I just didn't take that extra step and try to stay free.
Right.
And I left that shit alone.
Yeah, but they gave Ricky, they gave him a pass. They went and gave him and tried to kill him off, and he's still alive. Now that's how bad they wanted to, you know, that's petty fair all day. How you gonna kill a man and that man and got the whole world thinking you dead, and then all of a sudden you do some Machiavelli shit and you back. Doing interviews.
That's what you call the left hand, don't show the right hand.
Okay, you know where in the hell I would interview him. I'm sorry. Give a damn who he is. He's not Ricky Jones. I would give the dog the mic before I give it to him. You know what I'm saying? No, you cannot glorify regardless of what he did in the game. You have to have respect for the game. You know, we got to play the game like it's the Continental Hotel. You're not allowed to fight and you're not allowed to snitch. Any one of those would get you excommunicado. And there's no passes to that. Your dogs can come in, but you can't. You cannot come into the promised land, but your dogs can. Your dogs will go down in history, but you would be a whisper. You know what I'm saying? If there's even a name to be given, you know, and that's how it should be played. Because
that's how we handle life.
Yeah, that's true.
Dogs shouldn't be no different though.
That's right. That's right. Because I know a couple guys that took some headshots from somebody telling. You know what I'm saying? From somebody telling. I mean, come on. I mean, those guys out here like they've been literally told. You know, and we still sitting out here glorifying them. You know, maybe they don't know, but then those who do know, y'all forgive. But, you know, this is not the type of game that you forgive. You know, like Chico. That man made a bunch of damn money after telling, did he not?
Yeah, Chico made a lifetime worth of money and he ain't finished.
Okay? But he got a bunch of people. It'd been all right if he had took the hit like everybody else, but he didn't. And see, I ain't reading this from a book. I was there. You know what I'm saying? I was there. It's not like nobody need to tell him. I'm telling you the story from what the story was. Everybody lost their shit but him. And then how he was able to come back after all that and still get caught with the same dog that he got back, putting caps in the dog's mouth. And yet these people glorifying this guy like he's the greatest dog man that walked the earth.
You see what live life for real is. I've been dodging from saying that. I see he got that in the chair.
Yeah. That's right. Like real, he knows what's up. That's right. He got I mean, you can't glorify that kind of shit. I mean, and you know what I'm saying? But they give him a pass. But then the further down the line that you get, you know, you got 20 years now, you know, we the old throwing out trash now. But he was able to slide past all that, you know what I mean? Got away from people like me that could expose his ass and got that shit off. But I know I didn't put a dent in his pocket. I know I didn't put a dent in his pocket because I came out here telling the story. Once I seen he was still out here hanging around. You know what I'm saying? How y'all gonna call him the greatest dog man over STP? I mean, first of all, he shouldn't even be in a conversation.
They used to have they used to have a whole page of match reports in the journal.
It was, yes, sir.
And work kennels.
Work Kennels, yes, yeah. Work Kennel was the ones who bought the journal from Jack. He was the one that got busted and still was running the journal after he got busted.
And that's some shit.
Now, y'all tell me that ain't that some shit. And they don't hear me when I'm telling them the story.
So he was entering his own match report.
Yes. He got $10,000. That's how Macho Bud became Dog of the Year. Listen to me. I'm telling you, man. Do you think they hear me? They don't hear me. They don't hear me.
In church.
They do not hear me. The journal was running. The boy got busted in 2003. They raided his house in 2004. From a raid, from him getting raided, they found all our information. It wasn't Jack Kelly that gave up our information, and he didn't give it up. But when they raided his house, he had 5,000 subscribers. They got all our names and addresses in all the journals. They got a database right there in the Department of Agriculture of every match that was ever written in the journal. All they had to do was type in Going Hard Twin, Twin 2, GR.CH Twin 2, Twin 2, and all my matches, all the matches I referee, all the shit that was ever in the journal pulls up. Listen to what I'm telling you. I know. You know I know because they brought this shit to my trial. Yes. When they raided that boy's house, they took all those subscriptions and wrote and all those journals, and they got a database of every fucking journal ever published. Every person in it, you know what I'm saying? Don't care if you was known or not known. You're in that journal, in a database, in the Department of Agriculture. Now, here's the problem with the journal, and for the people who didn't know.
I don't know if that's a privilege to have my name in the journal or not.
Well, it is. It is because guess what? They tried to use that shit on me, and the judge wouldn't even let it get in front of the jury. The judge said, y'all ain't bringing that damn book up in here. It's a fictional book. You ain't got no witnesses to clarify anything in this book. I don't care what's in that book. You're not going to poison the jury with that book unless you got somebody who's willing to testify to what's in that book. Now, my problem is, do enough people in America know that? Is enough of y'all listening to what I'm saying about the journal? The journal was never a problem. Work Kennels got out of jail and was still running the journal 3 more years. To his whole appeal, he was still running the journal, putting matches and Dogs of the Year in the journal. Listen to me. You hear me, Joel?
Yeah, they were hitting with big heels.
And they were still buying them. They were still reporting. You see what I'm saying? Come on now.
After the first time, it made news down here. It made the local news station. I still remember the reporter following Tom Gardner to his door, asking him to repeat what he had said, and he hauled ass to his door.
Yeah, because he told.
I can see him. I can still see it. What that was you said, Tom? What that was you said? And he ran to his door, opened the door, ran in the house. And they made the local news down here.
Yeah, because Tom told.
They put him on Front Street on the news.
Yeah. That's why him and Bill don't get along. You see what I'm saying? That's why they don't get along. But what do? We have pig pickings. We still go, you know, we gave him a pass. Okay? But they can't say we didn't. We gave him a pass. If we hadn't gave him a pass, I went to his shit first time. But I went to his shit to get a chance to see all the people who wanted to see me. You know? And I thought it was a good place to go. And I really did enjoy myself.
It was a good place to go, and it was a perfect time to go there.
Yes, sir. Thank you. It sure was, J-Bo.
It was a good place to go, and it was perfect. It was perfect.
And I loved it. I swear I loved it, man. It was one of the most...
You got a chance to spread your brand a little bit.
Yes, sir. I sure did.
It was perfect. You found out who really loved you without all the hoopla.
Yes, sir. And we have more people there than everybody that he ever had. You know what I'm saying? And all I got to do is say thanks, fellas. Thanks, Shark Tank. Thanks, fans. Thanks, viewers. Because I think that day I was the most important person up in that motherfucker. And I ain't no lie. And I think that to the fans and the people. We said we was going to go there. We got there.
I knew there was going to be a dog show, though. I always visualized a pig picking to be a place of your peers and some good talk, good eat. I ain't know they was going to have no confirmation show. And
yeah, they had treadmills and dogs hitting the pole. And
a whole bunch of shit going on.
Yeah, he had a yard tour. It was, man, it was lovely.
Yeah, a lot of shit going on.
It was lovely.
Buying it all together.
Yeah. But guess what? I can't say I'm not guilty. I ain't guilty, but I am guilty. I'm guilty because I gave him a pass. The man still impressed the shit out of me, man.
Well, we ain't living that life no more, and we kind of, anytime two goddamn men could get married, goddamn it, somebody out there to the past or something else. Well, you know, we were tired.
You remind me of Larry, Mike.
How the hell did they let that happen?
That's who you remind me of, Larry.
Time two goddamn men to get married, and we gotta work on
right. Yeah, I felt guilty for a minute, man. It took me a minute, man, to come to accepting the feelings that I had, you know, after that day. You know, I felt confused for a minute because the man was a great host. He opened up his door, but then
what he did was bigger than him.
Yeah.
You know what he did? That was for the people. It was bigger than him.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You are dead right. Because I got to meet some of the greatest people there. I got pictures with him.
That was bigger than that. Actually, if you ain't never found nothing bigger than Tom, is what he did a couple weekends ago. Over-trumped his name. Because he did so much for other people, brother. It was beautiful, bro.
Yeah, what he did for me, man, was, you know, I'm telling you, man, he was like, come on, man, that shit was...
It wasn't no time for you to have crack in your ass, you know, but it was no way for you to enjoy your bulldog.
Yes, sir. It sure the hell was. It sure was.
And it was bigger than his name, bro.
It was. It sure was. And it was, and to be honest, it was an honor to that man, for that man to know me. You know what I mean? And who know who I was. That's what fucked me up. Yes. That's who fucked me up. No, I know you twins, and he took that picture and he grabbed a hold of our shoulder like he really did know us. Yeah. You know, I mean.
You know, in our life, you know, the way we live our lives, they say no snitches should get passes.
That's true.
When do you determine if God will give you a pass? If you could kill a motherfucker and tell God you sorry for it, and he repent and give you a pass, where should we give passes?
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
You know, I live life like the cat say, you know, if somebody doing some telling, I won't mess with them either, you know, and even though I ain't doing nothing, I still don't want to mess with you because you're liable to tell them something else.
Yep. And that's the truth.
But if God gives you a pass, goddamn, what we should give passes on? You know, they got motherfuckers that child molesters.
Mm-hmm.
We get all them passes. We're going to give everybody passes.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, back in our day, we wouldn't even give a pass to a man that kept a curb.
It was hard, though. We talk about it. You know, we talk about his ass. You know, he would not come to no reindeer games.
Yeah, you kept the curve, we wouldn't give you a pass. Somebody really kill you and talk about you like a dog. You kept the curve.
Yeah.
Now you can marry a whole man if you want to.
You're right. You're right. Dude be right there in the match, pick his dog up, put him on the line, the courtesy scratch, and then change his mind.
You see him for stupid. Like our champion Hickory T.
Yeah, what did he stand in line after winning?
Yeah, he did. And he never left the journal for Stud.
That's right, he sure didn't. He sure did.
So he did get passed.
Yes, he did get a pass. He did get a pass. You know, that's why I believe in the scratch to win rule.
So we get a dog pass for curring and being kept. But we don't get a pass to the man that kept the dog.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
So now we're embracing snitches.
Stop it, J-Mo!
Stop it.
Now we're embracing snitches.
Goddamn what? I need to pass a tray around.
Yeah.
I need to get the tray around. Cause we got church up in here tonight.
Yes, we do. I mean, yeah.
When I walked to my truck and seen the game worn out there standing up on my truck naked dancing, we did I have hundreds. Shoot, I stayed in the woods for 2 days. And had a gun license.
Hey, J-Bo, why you stay in the woods for 2 days, though?
Yeah, man, I know what I went out there, he pulled it all on his clothes, pants, halfway down, and how to go to the wood about the way I got hunting license. Hold on, pull some dope. What you got on your motherfucking mind?
Right. You hang out here for a while. That is something else. Hey, J-Bo, we were talking earlier.
These dogs take you through a life experience, man, and you meet the greatest people that you ever met in your life. You met some of the shystest people you ever met in your life. You're going to meet some of the bigger liars you ever met in your life. And you're going to meet some people that don't supposed to be there, that ain't doing nothing. You're going to remember them in your life too, dog. The game for everybody. The game for everything. You're supposed to get all them experiences. I wasn't going to cheat nobody out of none of it.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Get the full effect. The full effect.
Yeah, I want you to have a curve. I want you to lose.
Right.
Yeah, I want you to feel the pain. I want you to forward. I want you to come on the race. I want you to even ride. You ever rode that son of a bitch in the back of your truck in the cage, and you had him in somebody else's truck, and by the time you get there, it been raining, and the son of a bitch been leaked about 2 pounds of water. When you get there, you're overweight. I wish all that for you. I wish you did it all, but it's gonna make you a hell of a man at the end, dog.
Yes,
And you'll have your own stories to tell the people if they got podcasts for 20 years from now. You have your own stories. I want you to have it all, dog. I want you to get all the good and all the bad out of it.
But it still don't. It still got to happen inside them walls. You gotta have the full
You
effect.
gotta get your ass whooped. I want you to run out of gas on side the interstate. Ain't nobody in the car got no money to put gas in the car.
And y'all lost on the way home. And you lost.
And you got the dog in the trunk.
Yeah, don't tell me I hope they picked him up. I hope he didn't quit.
Yeah, he quit.
He quit.
That's why you in the trunk.
You got a car in the car with your side of the road when you run out of gas.
Ain't nobody got no money. Everybody betted out.
Yeah, that was all that for you. You know, you're going to get the best out of the best, dog. You're going to have a hell of a life. These dogs going to be some of the best things that you ever did, dog. As long as you remember the shit illegal. You keep your crowd small. And then you don't tell them nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You be humble. And sometimes, dog, you know, you got to have a comment for everything. You have to listen sometimes. Keep your mouth closed. Because sometimes somebody else right.
Say it again, bros.
Yeah, bro.
Somebody
Sometimes
tell-
somebody else right. You ain't got to comment on something because you got to listen. Be quiet and listen sometimes.
That's Daddy talking right there, y'all. Y'all listening?
Yeah, bro. Everybody ain't out to tell you the wrong thing. But most of the people out here to tell you the wrong thing.
So true. So how important is the game, man, without the box? Is it important at all?
There's no game. There's no game without it. Everything else is hoorah.
You hear that?
There's no game. That is the game.
Do y'all hear that? Now, I guess they would have to call me in, you crazy J-Bo, because I am 100% in agreement.
That is the game. See, man, I had a dog that couldn't beat me. I'm talking about you can scratch me from the corner and I can hold him out for about 5 minutes, but he was game. And just because he was game, I had to do him too. You don't have no purpose around me. Everybody got to go. I keep him in his lane, you know. I'm keep him in his lane. Everybody got to go. Ain't no such thing as no cold dog and all that shit there. You got to move on. You got to have a hell of a spot to keep something like that.
That's right.
All my dogs had to go. I don't give a fuck. If I could get something out you, I'm going to get it out you. Because without that, it wasn't no game. You couldn't just let you sit around without at least trying to, you know?
You hear that, man?
Oh, I hear him. That's what the show is about tonight.
Yeah, you're hitting everything about the show. That's what the show's about tonight, bro. That is what the show is about. Let's talk about it. They're getting away from that fact right there, Big Daddy. They is. Big Daddy, they're getting away from that. I mean, what you saying is you can't say it no better than what you saying, man. And it's the way you saying it. You sound like Jesus sitting here in parables. I'm trying to tell you.
You know how people look upon you if every time they see you in the car with somebody and always voicing your opinion about something that you ain't got?
True.
You know, sooner or later somebody gonna check you, huh?
Oh yeah.
And then whoever you wrote with can't even defend you because they know they're telling the truth.
That's true. And we see that a lot in this room. It happens a lot here in the Shark Tank. It happens a lot in this room. You know, it really do. You know, people just, you know, because our times in the now are totally different than our times in the then. And you made a good point when you said that at the beginning of the show. But my thing is, I like bringing them back into my world. You know what I'm saying? It's all imaginary anyway, so they should soak all the imagination because they feeding this shit. You know what I mean? You know how y'all feeding this shit. So when y'all come back here on my bus into my time and y'all release yourself and get on that yellow footprint, now we in my world with this shit you got. Now we talking about this shit now. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all get back on the bus mad as hell. Some of y'all get back on the bus down there hating me. You know what I'm saying? Feeling like I'm talking about you. Never said nobody's name. So there's no way I can be talking about anybody. But in my world, these are the type of things that I'm trying to express to y'all while y'all in this imaginary world of mine. I mean, what J-Bo is saying, if you're in this imaginary world, focus on what he's saying. Don't bring your future into my past. Leave all that shit and come step in my past and feel what the past feels like. Then go back to the future. You see what I'm saying? But know what it felt like. Know why J-Bo talked the way he talked. Know why I talk the way I talk. Know why some of these guys were great guys, and most of the guys that y'all see now are guys that just surpassed the time, and the great guys got out and left it alone and left all the irrelevant motherfuckers out here to sit out here and poison the game. Because that's exactly what they're getting. Am I right?
Yeah, you right. And it wasn't about winning or losing, dog. It wasn't never about winning. It's always nice to win. Don't get me wrong. It's always nice to win. But it was never about winning and losing. It was about matching a dog.
That's the key. Matching the dogs. The competition.
Yeah, man. It wasn't about winning and losing. I didn't even go in it thinking about winning or losing. I went in it straight up.
That's it. I wanted to make sure I had my dog ready. You know what I'm saying? I felt like it was my responsibility to have my warrior ready. I mean, that's just what it was about to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I kept the main frame up. Every time I rolled him, he was going to quit. Yeah, it surprised me when he didn't. I was surprised as the other guy was. Yeah, I had my eggs in the basket too, goddamn.
They say every time that motherfucker don't quit, you surprised, ain't you? I'm surprised.
Yeah, man, he don't quit. I'm surprised.
Okay. At 317, I was really surprised that neither one of them tried to quit. Okay? And I was surprised at 317 that the Gator dog quit too. I was. But he stayed. Again, you can make one quit. You can make him quit when you could have left him. He could have picked him up game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, there is a point that you can force a dog to do things that he don't want to do.
When you pick him up like that too, you might as well retire him and find him.
That's right, because first of all, J-Bo, you cannot leave a dog down there to just get mauled on. And he's screaming and he's hollering in pain and think he's supposed to continue scratching. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, I call that cruelty. Because the match itself is over. You know what I'm saying? When you
once you feel it in your pride.
Right. The competition is done. Now your feelings and your pride is in. Now you're gonna make your dog look like shit.
You go to acting like you had that motherfucker.
Right.
That motherfucker sucked your penis for 6 months. The way you were acting.
I've been in matches like that, man, that they had good dogs, and when we won over these dogs, they was like, you know, but the opportunity to beat and going hard, you know, I can understand that, but to show the cruelty that they showed after the fact by not picking up and just watching us eat them up, you know, me and Mike has always been advocates for that. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't get back in the box with me if I caught you doing that with me. We'd be ready to fight. Because this shit is over. Ain't no changing this shit. Get your shit up.
I tell you what, you came down this way, boy. I ain't lying. And I don't give a fuck who it was. And everybody did it, and I'm guilty myself. You get me down, and you get me down and out, and they scratch on me, and I don't give a fuck what's going on with it. Me and you about to watch this bitch holler. Straight up. We gonna watch this bitch holler. We gonna stand here till this bitch run. I ain't touching this motherfucker. I'm gonna have you mad as a motherfucker. I've seen too many times to where the one on the top, all of a sudden, they lost interest. And he don't want to go either. And then, you know, that's a tie.
Two curves. Two curves.
Two curves. Yeah, I go home with my money right there.
Two curves.
They don't make, yeah, I go home with my money right there. That's the best curve I ever had.
Well, you know what? That's why I like sending my shit in.
You know what? We bet. We give a man a chance to get their money back. We was known. We gave you a chance to get your money back.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't scratch, you get your money.
That's right. Scratch to win. We
live by that law. Scratch to win. We don't make.
You want to leave your shit down here and watch me chew up on it? I will not disappoint your ass. But I just don't. I mean, all that hollering, making noise, it makes me nervous.
Yeah, it makes you nervous. Yeah, you go looking around.
Exactly right. And then you got on top of that, you know, when shit start getting like that, you know, niggas that be on money, they start sneaking out.
Yeah.
And leaving cars and everything. They out there in the damn woods because they don't got to pay. You know what I'm saying? No, y'all stop this shit now and get this shit up out of here and let's go home. Because if you leave this shit down here with me, guess what? I'm gonna get me a handle. I ain't gonna have my shit chewing up on you all night. I'm gonna get a handle and put your ass on the line. Don't even worry about it. I'll show you how you end it. I get to standing over there on the other side over there talking about, come here, calling the dog away from his ass. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna be doing that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't on me to go anyway. You can either pick him up, let him scratch and be a game dog, or don't pick him up and watch me get my shit up out of there. You still gonna quit. Then I'm gonna be mad at you. You won't never see. You ain't gonna get no get back. You treat a dog like that with me, don't look for no get back. You know, and I take it like that too. And I always leave that room on there to make sure that I always speak of them people right there that I beat. Because to me, it's cruelty. And they're warriors. You know what I'm saying? Shoot me. Look, I let a badass bitch go that night when I shot her. You know what I'm saying? Against Tommy Boy. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way I could have whipped a bunch of champions with that bad bitch. It wasn't pride that made me kill her.
Bro, you know what I never beat?
What's that?
One of them fucking chopping, curve snapping, scratching motherfuckers.
Oh no. I try to say, look, don't want to be in there with them. Woo-wee. That's it. One of them Hank style dogs turning and snapping and oh my God.
I lost a dog that made champion over Brute that night, and then he did his little brother against a guy from New Mexico City. The guy from New Mexico, he had a hell of a dog. Because that chopping didn't mess with him one time. He would come out there and he was all over the son bitch. He ran his ass out chopping. But see, around an hour or so with the little dog I had, man, he chopped and growled and turned so bad that when he had my dog ducking from him.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never beat one of them snurds chopping.
And every time you turn around, take him in the corner, he coming right back out.
Oh, he coming faster than you came with that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've seen them kind. And will eat your dog face up.
Oh my God, that's what Champion Peter was. He was a curve snapping comfort.
I hated them.
Your dog and fucking curve snaps.
Mm-hmm. But see, that's why when you carry a certain line of dogs, and you know, again, going hard dogs, the word fits them perfectly, going hard. Because we're not going to be, you will be trying to figure out how to get us out of areas you don't want us in. Snapping is not going to save your ass. Because usually our dogs stick their head somewhere you cannot get them out. You know, they were back-end dogs, you know what I'm saying? And they knew how to get back there. Once they got back there, they going to flatten both tires. Because you want to be a snapper, good. You'll be snapping on their back. You know what I mean? You'll be snapping on a goddamn shoulder. You try to figure that shit out. Next thing you're gonna know, you're gonna just fall over and be laying there screaming and hollering because you're not gonna. My dogs was not. We would love to get them snappers. You know when they get ready to quit and they start that snapping and bouncing all over the place and swinging. No, go on up in there, son. Get on up in there. My brat, get on up in there, mama. They done. Guess what? All it takes is to go down back and move. Beat me back in that stifle, and guess what? This is where we gonna end this shit. We're gonna end it right here. Because once they get back there, the dog ain't trying to fight. He's trying to snap his way out of it. He's trying to get it, he's trying to get loose. He's already then curved out. You know what I'm saying? It's just a matter of time. Even when they game and doing that, you busting up them stifles, game is out the window.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't going to have nothing to stand on. That's all you need to do is just mobilize them. And you know what I'm saying? That's how you stop the scratching. Me, I'm always going after when it's time for us to finish, I'm always pointing at the stifle. If I catch your ass laying around on me, I'm pointing back there at the stifle. I am doing everything but giving the dog a lollipop trying to get him back there. Because once we get back there, I'm going to make damn sure you don't get the fuck up. I'm going to cut this scratching shit down. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do it. And we train these dogs to do that. We train them. You know, genetic-wise, going hard dogs, they had it genetically through that grand champion ace dog to me. He put that genetic there. But at the same time, if you pointing at your dogs while you conditioning and training them, you can point your way out, because some things you can see that your dog don't see. You know what I'm saying? So I know how I point my way. I want my dog to pay attention to me and look at me and look what I'm doing. Because it's gonna come a time your ass get in trouble. I need you to be able to cooperate with me. You know what I'm saying? I can help you. You know? And you can get that from them. I'm telling you, man, I'll take a dog, me walking that dog, and just all of a sudden just stop right there and be like, come here, son. And have him run up, he'll look back at me. I get him used to looking back at me and running to me. Give him all the love and then spin his ass around, stick him between my legs and say, now you go get that motherfucker. And that motherfucker come up out of that motherfucker and he looking for anything that moves. You see what I'm saying? And you put that in that dog's head like that, man, you don't know what you just did for that dog. You gave that dog 4 more scratches that he might not give you when he want to quit. You see what I'm saying? And it's like a relationship, but it's all inside the box. You know, you ain't gonna learn that talking about it outside the box. You ain't gonna learn that telling everybody what you do with your dog, but you never done it in the box with a dog. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a good word of advice to be talking to somebody outside the box. You know, you can hear a motherfucker outside the box telling you the same shit that I'm telling these people out here now. And ain't never been in the box to try this out. And you're only talking about it because it makes him sound like he's smart because you heard me say it. You see what I'm saying? There is a difference. The very same people that guy was talking about, you know, being, you know, doing their dogs and doing different things with them and all that shit, but they be the first one to sit there and use shit that we say in the box as a mean to make themselves relevant. You know what I'm saying? Based on whatever they do. You can feed a dog and be a dog man and talk about what J-Bo talk about. Right?
Yeah, one thing about them dogs, though. You say that, somebody gonna catch you in.
Oh, you believe me? Yeah, boy, I tell you what. I've seen a lot of that happening. These days, there's a lot of that going on.
Somebody gonna call you in.
Yeah. But you know what? It's a shame because guess what? They be right. When they call their hand, they be right. See, you done stood up in front of class too long. You should have sat down a long time ago.
Yeah, when the first time the line got by, you should have went over here and disappeared in the sunset.
Right? Because that's exactly what they end up doing anyway, ain't it? They get quiet as hell. And they eventually, you know, like a puff of smoke. You see it floating around the room eventually, but it end up blowing away. You know, it won't come back until somebody hit it again and create it to smoke again. You know what I'm saying? But that's the sad part about the dogs today. You know, okay, look, when I load this bus back up and take them back to the forehand, when they get off that bus, they're not going to see the same environment that we had back there with us. They're going to see a whole different environment up there with them. You know what I mean? Up there with them, there's a lot of guys out there who's dog man who ain't done shit. You know what I mean? There's a lot of them out here. There's a lot of them out here that's sweating down. They doing something. You can't find the motherfuckers they doing it with. Especially when you trying to find something to do anyway. You know what I'm saying? What you doing something? Who you doing it with then? Turn me on. He can't tell you shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's easy to tell the truth because you can remember what you said.
That's right. That's right. Mm-hmm. You get to ask some questions, you find out who real. But I'm still trying to figure out, okay. 6 months later, goddammit, I mean, I couldn't get a treadmill, I couldn't get a hog hunt, I couldn't get a pole run, nothing.
It's easier for me to tell you that I ain't done nothing. You'll respect me more than a liar. I'm giving it to you from the beginning.
Right, because now I wouldn't expect no more than what you had already gave me, and that was the truth. I can't ask for no more from you, Ben. That you done already told me you don't fuck around.
I can hang with somebody like that.
Yeah, me too. Me too. As long as he ain't opening his mouth when real dog man speaking, I can deal with that too. But if he's running him to run his mouth because he being honest, but he's still trying to be relevant, then we got to tell him to shut his mouth though, right?
Yeah, well, actually, it'll help him. It'll help him get in.
Yeah.
Now he closer than that lie he told.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, we're closer. You're closer than that lie you told when you give it somebody by telling them the truth. Tell them I give you one that they don't think a matchdog, but could be a matchdog for you.
Right.
Just to get your name on the books. I can hang with somebody like that. But I had to start like that.
Shit, I couldn't wait to get my name in them books. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, but ain't nobody wanted us around, just hanging around. It's like two people in the room smoking dope. You smoking dope, and somebody else ain't smoking dope, but they ain't gonna sit there and watch and let you watch them. Right,
they gonna be up there wanting to hit it with you and share it. You gonna be either be hospitable and pass it to them, be down there have to whip their ass to get your shit back. Man, get my motherfucking shit, cuz.
And so everything in the world frowns upon when you say something about something that you ain't doing. It don't matter about the dogs. It could be about anything. We could be writing books now, and you could be telling me the format of my paragraphs and shit, but you ain't never wrote one. I don't get that shit from you. Hey, if you can't sing, I don't get no la from your ass. It's some real shit.
I tell you, man, he's reminding me so much of LL, man. He do. Did we got any help on the chat room tonight, Mike? You ain't what
facts
you on,
man?
man?
Facts in and out of the box. That's what they saying over here, man. They all agree. If you can't trust you, my man Stay Plus said, if I can't trust you to not be a snitch, then I sure F can't trust to get true pet or a dog bred from you.
That's true.
You know, when we first started this podcast, I think it really was the very first show we did. You know, our very first thing was the trust, loyalty, integrity, fraternity, and what was it?
That was it.
That was it, right? And we was like, okay, these are the things that it take to be a good dog man. Now this is before we even get the ball rolling, so we kind of trying to set the stage, right? But every show that I've ever done that I can remember, we have stayed within them guidelines of trying to get that one thing across. Integrity, trust, honesty, you know, and the fraternity is always supposed to be number one thing when you start dealing with these dogs and dealing with other people. You know, people have taken advantage of that. That's why, you know, everybody running around with papers. Who give a damn? I mean, it's good to brag about what you got. But man, it just looks bad when you do it because, again, you show me a piece of paper. You're going to be quick to show me the dog? You know?
Well, you don't like showing hunters your dogs anyway, because hunters, you know, we like vampires. We see your dog, we want to bite that motherfucker and suck his blood.
I tell you what, them pretty pedigrees don't look good if your dog is hurt.
That's right, that's what I'm saying. Shit, I be looking at him just like that. Just like I'm a vampire and I'm ready to bite him. Okay, because I'm looking, but I want to bite him. I guess it's just the dog man in me. Is he good? I mean, you don't even know. I mean, why are we looking at these papers then? You ready to do him? You want to look at him? What's going on here?
That's what I'm on.
You know, ain't that how we usually do it, J-Bo?
Man, I think I worried about papers, how my dog was bred. I think I worried about that 2 times the whole time I was messing with dogs. That's the time that I bought him. to find out how he was bred. And after I wasn't messing with dogs no more, to look at the pedigrees when I ain't doing nothing. That's the only time I worried about how the dog was bred.
Mm-hmm. If I wish I'd have been thinking more about those dogs and how they was bred back then, I might not have been using the Roys like I was using them.
Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you how you was.
Well, you had more losses on your...
You know what I'm saying, though? You're right.
I'm gonna tell you how Mo was. Mo would get out, go referee some shit, see some shit, come back. Yo, Mike, I think I seen the next stud. So what happened? I seen this bad motherfucker, man. I don't know how he bred yet, but I know I gotta get some of that on the yard.
Mm-hmm. That's how I was, yes. I see a bad motherfucker, I want to go breed to that motherfucker. Mayday was that motherfucker. I saw Mayday. You damn right, I'm up here breeding the Angels Apaches, but I saw Mayday and was like, whoa, I've got to breed to that motherfucker. I don't think the world even knew who Mayday was. They was catching a whip of him up there in New York and shit. Cause he hung up in that area there and was slapping all them 4-time winners in the face. They was 4-time winner. He beat that Bodie's dog, high Bodie shit. He was a 4-time winner. Buddha was a grand champion. So look, I seen that big motherfucker and he was not nothing to play with.
I ain't the only one you did that with. You did it with Twisted.
Yeah, well, you know, I saw, you know, I'm running with Deep South now. Shit, when I got it with Deep South, them boys was, they had them Mayday dogs. They had Luke Kane and Twisted. Shit, how you gonna go wrong? And then the backup crew was Barracuda. I'm already loving Mayday. I got a Brat. Brat a bad bitch, but no, I'm running into more Mayday guys and more guys with more Mayday dogs. Shit, I turned into a Mayday man. I'm running with all them. I paid all kind of bills fucking with them Mayday dogs. Y'all take what you want. Y'all say what you want. Goddamn it, Mayday was putting them out there. And everybody who was riding with them was getting paid. I got paid off of Annabelle. I got paid off of Chanel. I got paid off of May May, Luke Kane, Twisted, Dum Dum, Trina, all these Mayday dogs. No, Max, all of them. That's what you call cashing in. Getting on the right bandwagon. Man, imagine that, man, when you can go out there, man, and get on that right line, man, and you instead of you selling dope, you putting money in the matches. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to sell dope. Just put all the money on this motherfucker.
That's what you should follow them G dogs when they hit the ground running.
Mm-hmm. You know the great ones when you see them. Cause there's a trail they gonna get on that bus. Get on that bus. I got on the Mayday bus and it took me there. I got on the Stone City bus and it took me there. I got on the M&M bus and it took me there. Got on the Mau Mau bus, the goddamn Roadblock bus, the goddamn Vietnam bus. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm on all them buses, man. I'm on the BLB bus. I'm on all great kennels, bruh. And I'm telling you, I made a living on those buses. You hear me? Nothing but great dogs out there, man. You make a living. You don't need to sell dope when you run around with a bus load like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had no trouble. When I had bought me a farm, a new house, everything off some dogs. Dogs, bruh. You hear that shit, J-Bo?
Yeah, I've seen that life before. I've seen that life before.
It was the best love. It's the best. I can't never get it out of my system. You know?
So it was the best time in your life?
It sure was. It sure was.
Some of the best times in my life, bro.
It sure was. It sure was. And it's hard to shake.
So you met some great ass people too, baby.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, to me, that's what Tom's Place was such a gratifying thing because, you know, even though I was at Tom's Place, and this is shout out to the Shark Tank and the viewers, y'all made me feel so good and so important at another motherfucker shit. You hear me, bro?
Right.
Well, all them great motherfuckers.
With all the other great motherfuckers around, but guess what? The love, because they didn't even know these guys. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the new guys didn't know who these guys were.
But good, since you're on that note, let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
Who you know ever seen Pedro go?
Wow. I had to say James Pope. James Pope saw Pedro go. Ohio Buckeye man seen Pedro go. Yep. That's for real.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You seen him win number 4 and 5. And he had the shit.
And say, like, I had a little bit of it in my blood too. You like it?
Oh, yeah, he had him, yeah. Yeah. You know, James Pope is the guy who had Wood Shirley too. Without Wood Shirley, there's no blackjack. You hear what I'm saying, J-Bo? Without Shirley, I remember Shirley before Shirley left Akron, she was in Akron, Ohio, bro, with James Pope. I'm talking about Black Jack's grandmama. Was with a brother.
And that's some shit, bro. I showed this me and him, bro.
Oh yeah, James Pope.
Man, I said, bro, he was entertaining, bro.
Oh, was he? He's always been that man. That man taught me how to. He is the godfather of twin learning the formula.
That motherfucker been around. He's seen a lot of shit.
He's seen a lot of shit. He's seen a lot of shit. He's seen a lot of that old shit.
And we talk to him enough, bro.
Yes, sir. I mean, and he put that grit in me. He put that don't pick up shit. Leave them down there. They great. Greatness will show you how great it is. Let greatness show you. Don't ever speak of greatness because you don't got to. Greatness will show you itself.
After that 5 minutes that I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Right. James Pope was that. He was a master of it.
He was a master of it. Yes, sir. He was. That's how I got the Jeep, bitch. That's how I got that Shirley dog. Remember, I had puppies off of Shirley. Dusty was off of Shirley. That damn Joe Red was off of Shirley. I'm talking about Black Jack's grandmother. Came from James Pope. That was his dog. He used to take the bitch up into the attic and scratch her from the attic. That bitch would run all the way down the attic, through the house, down the basement, and run right into your ass. Bam!
Damn.
And he'll go to the basement door and shut the door and tell you, fuck it. You ain't nobody going down there till about 15, 20 minutes. And we'll go in there and watch TV. Listen to what I'm saying. This was James Pope doing. I'm trying to tell you, man. This is how wild he was. Boy, when I stopped that Joe Red though, boy, you know, that was like Kung Fu beating his teacher. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, you said Tom Brady, you fuck with him.
Oh yeah. But to me, he was never a match man. But he was, where he played a big part into the game for me was, he set me up to know what a formula was. How to have and breed good dogs. That he was very well. Remember, it was him that bought a lot of those dogs in the Akron. It was Pope who actually upped the level of the game in Akron. Once we got to that level, then we took off. We became a threat. Akron had more winners, man, and we have more winners in the country, man, than most guys in all the states, man, in that one little town, me included. We had a lot of great dogs. Grand Champion Satan, you know what I'm saying? He was from Akron. Brat, Going Hard Dogs from Akron. That Jeffro with that Stein shit, he was from Akron. You know what I mean? There's just a lot of guys right there. Bruno and them, they was just right there. It was only about 3 or 4 kennels right there. But in them 3 or 4 kennels, man, we never lost to Ricky Jones. We never lost to goddamn Kenny Allen. We never lost to none of them guys. Shit, we didn't ever lose. We lost to Abraham. But we beat Abraham in there with Satan in there. But shit, when we saw Queen, shit, I wasn't putting shit on Queen. Why would I put something on? I'm trying to make some money.
That's a bad bitch, huh?
Man, look, Queen and Pandy was the baddest bitch you ever want to see. I'm gonna tell you, the baddest dogs I ever seen walk the earth was Queen and Pandy. You listen what I'm telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna give you Pandy over Queen.
Oh, Pandy. Oh, Pandy.
Yeah, Pandy over Queen. You hear what I said? I said Pandy over Queen.
God damn.
Yeah, man, Pandy would have to get the baddest bitch that ever walked, the baddest pit bull that ever walked the earth would have to be, to me, would be Pandy.
Man, you know how little dogs usually scrap?
Yeah. From fast.
Right.
Yes.
Imagine the motherfucking Tasmanian devil and a dog.
Yeah.
Remember how Tasmanian devil used to run around and be
When he come out of that box. You remember the Tasmanian devil when he come out of that box, that cartoon? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Pandy.
That's Pandy.
Now, like I said, I would love to feel this way with a couple of these Louisiana wins, because I seen the bitch out of champion lily pad. Oh my God. I never, she make you feel sorry for a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You ever feel sorry? You ever seen a dog got done so bad you feel sorry for it?
Pepper. when I seen Queen go in there and jump on Pepper like she did, I saw Pepper whip a motherfucker ass like, this bitch is bad. But then I seen Queen and was like, damn, Pepper. Damn. No,
Pepper was a bad motherfucker, this is.
Pepper was a bad motherfucker, man. I'm trying to tell you.
She was.
I'm trying to tell you, man. That's why I said Queen. Pepper would have got goddamn shady lady ass. Fucking around while you ain't playing. That's why I know Queen would have smashed shady lady. Shit. No, I saw Pepper when she beat the Abrahams, and I bet against the Queen, cause I didn't know the fuck she was. They niggas trying to get some get back. I'm like, oh, he gonna smash this bitch here. Shit. The way they had that bitch already looking like Andy Cap and the muscles that bitch had on her, boy, I knew we were gonna have a problem though. Yeah, she looked different than every dog I ever seen. Yeah, Queen looked different. Just like when you see Pandy, you're gonna be like, damn. Now look, man, Pandy was open to the world for 2 years. She was a full-time winner. She was open to the world. Do you hear what I'm saying? When you go 2 years, OTW, and this broadcasted, the world know you there. And all you got to do is win one more to make grand champion, yet you getting not one fucking taker. Not one.
So what you think about her and Tornado then?
Well, I mean, if Tornado was her size, she'd have killed Tornado.
I'm talking about Queen and Tornado.
Well, Tornado wasn't even her size.
Queen wasn't Tornado size?
No, they were big bitches, man. They were like 45, 46 times. They were no 42, 43 pound dogs.
You think Queen would have beat Tornado?
Yeah, Queen would have beat Tornado. Tornado, I mean, look, I think Grand Champion Sabre would have beat Tornado.
I about Ram beat.
Who?
Ram. So walking down Ram had a bad bitch too.
Oh, Ram, yeah. But look, man, I bet you Ram would have been smart too.
No, Rasta Man, boom. I'm sorry.
Oh, Lady Stone?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been the match. Lady Stone and Tornado. Now, you know, Rasta Man and Queen, if he had to wait, and you would have said, if you're going to compare Lady Stone to Queen, them were two different dogs. Because Queen is coming in killing shit. You know, Lady Stone coming in fighting shit. Okay, there's a difference between a motherfucker is killing shit and one that's fighting. See, Pandy is killing shit. You know what I'm saying? Tornado was a fighter.
So would you consider Tornado an ace head dog?
You know what I would call Tornado and why Tornado 110, man? Tornado 110 because nobody was strong enough to beat her. Cause you gotta have 10 people that's willing to think they can whoop your ass to win 10. Ain't that right? Ain't that how it go, big bro? Big daddy.
Yeah, dog, but she must have had some hell of a conditioning.
Yes. She looked like a goddamn Sherman tank. Every time.
So she was big and muscle up. Man, looked like she should have been slow with all them muscles.
No.
Powerhouse.
Powerhouse. Methodically just beat your ass until you just...
You ever seen her go?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody put a head dog on her ass?
Man, I done seen head dogs and everything on Tornado, man. Tornado is not gonna, that don't work on her. Cause Tornado was smart and patient. She ain't gonna chase you around the box.
Listen, they had a chance. They had a chance to go in
Lady Stone.
Lady Stone.
Yeah, that's when that would have been the playmaker.
They had a chance, but you can't tell me Tornado. They wasn't picking their shit because I couldn't understand why they wouldn't go into Lady Stone, especially when they know each other. But yet you won't want to do it, but yet you would take another dog and put on her.
Right, you would let them bring this dog to put on Tornado, but you wouldn't let him bring Lady Stone.
The dog.
See, when we thought Tornado and Lady Stone was going that day when McNasty and them poured up on Kenny, you know what I'm saying? And Boone had to save his life. Well, we all came because we thought it was Lady Stone and Tornado. But it wasn't.
That is natural history, huh?
Yep, that's what we thought we were going to see, the fight of the century. But Boone bought another bitch. And because evidently they came to something else. You know what I'm saying? How did that happen? I never know.
I think he said that they asked for him not to bring her.
Yep.
Goddamn, where you get that kind of sympathy from?
Hey.
I make that bitch explode, but I'd have brought that bitch.
Who? Yes, sir. They ain't gonna tell me what I ain't bringing. You're gonna be standing right there at the scale. I'm gonna be like, no, this is her cousin.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna tell you who I wanted to see on her. I'm gonna tell you who I would have loved to see on her. I would have loved to see Grand Champion Sable in Tornado. Cause I think Sable was a perfect match for her ass.
Somebody that do the same thing that she gonna do to her?
Yes, sir. And she was built just like her, but she was rougher than Tornado.
Goddamn.
Yeah, she was. Now Sable was a bad bitch. I don't know why. I don't know why. But you know why I think they didn't do it? Because both of them was off of Butch.
Oh, both of them was off of Butch?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, you know why they wasn't about to do that.
Yep.
But that bitch, you used to stay at home a long time.
Who, Sable?
No, the Tornado.
Oh yes, Tornado. She would grab it. She'll take a hoe and spend the night with you, making you trying to work to get her out of it.
I see why she won so many fights. She frustrated motherfucker.
Oh, that's exactly what she do. She wear your ass down. She just wasn't going nowhere. She was a very, very smart, real intelligent, patient, and just wore you down. Most of the time when she ended up winning is because the dog's tired out.
So she was an Eli called Reno Cross?
No, I know she had that Butch shit in her.
Mm-hmm.
And she had that Hetrick TNT shit in her from old Sheriff Powell in the bottom.
What was that stuff?
TNT Hetrick, what is that shit? That Hetrick shit. You know the old school Hetrick dogs?
I remember seeing TNT.
Yeah, they were the Hetrick dogs. I know they was a brother-sister breeding. Her bottom side was a brother-sister breeding. And I know her top side was that Butch stuff. That Champion Butch. Wasn't Butch a champion?
Yeah.
And registered married? Yeah, that dog. And see, Sable was bred just like Tornado, except that she didn't have that TNT stuff that, you know, Sheriff Powell had on the bottom of Tornado. She didn't have that. Sable didn't. But I seen some boys come up from Texas that thought they had the dog first, Sable ass. And she was a killing bitch, right? Didn't even go 40, bro. And this bitch was a killer. It didn't even go 40. You put that killer on and turn Sable into a killer.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
They was hard to try to get in fucking tornado ass in.
Oh, you would not, man. First of all, she was too strong for that. And she methodically, she almost fought like Pretty Mama. Pretty Mama fought she fought like Tornado. You know, she fought like Tornado. You couldn't do nothing with her. It's like Tornado hung around because she liked to fight.
Oh, so she enjoyed what she was doing?
Yes, yes, yeah. Yeah, she never did look angry. She never looked angry, bro. She was just consistent. Consistent. Work her hand. I mean, real smart, real slick. She just wear you down.
So she was Stallone and cotton bullet stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
She man, look, this girl, she was so goddamn smart, man.
Well, you know, they say cotton bullets was some game ass dogs. What they were back, 3 hands rascal or something?
Yep, that's it. That's that bullet shit. Yep. And that's what.
Yeah, I remember guys telling me that's some of their favorite stuff.
Yeah, that top half. Yeah, that top half, that's what Grand Champion Sabre was. That was that. Her and Tornado had the same top half. And she was, and Sabre was a bad bitch. I think Sabre was better than Tornado. Because
I'm starting to see that picture now. Sit down. That was back to some Eli stuff, huh?
Yes, sir. Yep.
So would you say that's the best Eli cross ever in the box, dog?
I would have to say Art was. I had to get out to Art and Angus. I'm telling you. I'm sticking with Art and Angus. And if you look at the litters of Art, you know, Art had some great dogs, you know what I'm saying? He come from a great line of dogs, but I would have to say Art was the baddest line of Eli dogs. You know, you want to give it to Honey Bunch, but Honey Bunch was only one dog.
Yeah, because you hear nothing about a sibling.
That's right. Art was just, remember, Art was Ohio dog, you know what I'm saying? They was up in Ohio.
Just a Stallone stuff by itself producer a hell of a lot of dogs.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I mean, I'm telling you about Sable. See, everybody keep talking about Queen, but there was another dog that was better than Queen. I mean, not Queen, but yeah, Queen and Sable was around at the same time, but they weren't the same weight.
This is Stallone. Stallone had anything to do with Kingfish?
Now, I don't know about Stallone and the Kingfish shit, but I can tell you this much about Kingfish. Kingfish was another Ohio dog. Let me tell you something about Kingfish. When they start crossing that shit into that goddamn step shit and Stinson and whatever the fuck them boys was doing over there, Adam Buford and them, Dave Adams and them start crossing that Kingfish into that shit, man. Them dogs was, I'm telling you, man, Ohio wasn't another place to fuck with, okay?
That's the more funny colored ass dogs?
Yes, sir.
Man. The thing about them, why Kingfish didn't last, because there wasn't enough people who had them.
Yep.
The right people didn't have them, but I put it like that. The brothers we knew who had them, like Catfish, Johnny Hatton, them.
Right. They didn't know how to use it.
They didn't know how to do the right thing with it. They was matching them, but they didn't know how to breed it.
Yep.
And they didn't know how to condition it. You know, I think Catfish thought he was a good dog, man, but he really wasn't. You know, he actually fucked up a good dog. Due to his keep.
Yeah, but I would have to say,
Jumbo had some good ones.
Jumbo had some good ones, but when it comes down to Sable, Grand Champion Sable and Tornado, I'm going to tell you like this. Tornado got 10 people to believe they could whoop her, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I take away from Tornado.
Yeah, because somebody thought they could.
That's right. Now, when I say dogs like Queen, who had 8 people thought they could get her. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But let me talk about Sable and Pandy. You see what I mean? Handy.
If they got somebody out there that think you a curb, they ain't gonna let you sit.
No. That's right.
Cause the Latino race tried to use the slingshot dog we had to go in the Hargrove's Gus. And he swore up and down Gus was a curb. And sure as shit stank, we didn't let him use it, we didn't really call the kid with it, but sure as shit stank. Gus quit his next time out. I was like, boy, motherfucker be head hunting you, boy. They ain't gonna let you just sit around if they think they can beat you.
But see, he quit because what happened with that he got his shit broke with Ajax. You know, he went out the opening hit, it was over. He just got left there. You know what I'm saying? They did one of your numbers. Leave that motherfucker there and let him holler.
Yeah, they gave us the opportunity to go into Gus. But they took it and went into Random McCullum with it. We had a chance to go into Gus. The Peter Ray called and swear to God that he was a cook. He guarantee you he was gonna work the dog and everything.
But see, Latino Ray, he be knowing his shit though. You know what I'm saying? But you don't want him on your ass.
Well, we had dogs off of Rude Boy. That's the only reason he was calling. We had a bitch off of Rude Boy. Yes, he was a hell of a bitch too.
Yeah, but I would say, I mean, Hargo had a good dog there. I mean, he beat some good motherfuckers now.
Yeah, it wasn't gonna be we know it wasn't gonna be an easy win.
Hell no.
Some beef type shit going on.
And why Latino Ray and Oscar and them over there with that Latin force, not Latin force, but I think it was LBK, the Latin boys and shit, you know, they used to be Victor and all them was together.
Yeah, I tell you, it was that beanie weenie stuff on
Victor had to cut them loose. Victor said they was losing too much for him. Victor's like, I can't win with these dudes.
Yeah, boot camp beat him in 9 minutes.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, man.
They didn't want boot camp to go that night. Every dog was off a grand champion that night. Or they didn't want Hothead to go because he wasn't off a grand champion. He was off the raghead dog. I think the dog was up on the firecracker dog probably was going there. You know, the firecracker dog was some big shit at one time.
Oh yeah, he sure was. He still was. He just lost. But he lost as an old dog. I mean, how you gonna bring an old dog out of retirement and try to match? Okay? That's called ego. You don't blame the dog for somebody's ignorance. I'm telling you, man, I've seen that he ain't the only one I've seen. I've seen when Max lost his grand championship after he got sold, a dude bought him up and tried to match him in the coaches. Now, coaches a bad motherfucker now. You know, yeah, the coaches, the DSK coaches.
Yeah, that's what we go for evil, huh?
Yeah, and but it was a great match. I mean, he couldn't kill Max. They picked Max up, and you know, Max didn't look bad, and he had a hell of a scratch in the end. He was too old. He was just too old and outclassed because he was dealing with a dog that was not as old as him. But
man, the dog was fast. They was rough as hell. They didn't have no real mouth. But they was hard. They was fast. You know,
they would aggravate the shit out of you because they punching your ass everywhere. They busy. It's busy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, see, Gus died in 3 minutes, and he was 9 years old. Yeah, he wasn't 9, but we had a chance to go into him. He was in, like to say, he was in his prime when we had a chance to go into him. I don't think he had the one with one then.
Wow, that would have been a good one.
Yeah, but River Rules Kennel Champion Slingshot, it was not going to be a good one.
You think Slingshot would have got him?
Yeah, you'd have known us. I wouldn't have to talk to Pro first.
I just cut on what you said, man. You need to stop.
You know this. I wouldn't have to talk to Pro first.
I don't know. I don't think you talked to Pro first. I think I met you before I met, you know, man. I was hanging out with Pro, but I remember when I met you on there with Pro. Because he snatched you up real quick.
Yeah, Slingshot beat he beat the little mate I had the sugar bitch, and I lost the airhead Kennel Champion on, and he beat her brother the first time out.
No.
The second time out, he beat RC partner Nick. He had a pro time with him. The third time out, he beat Greasy Corner Kid in an hour. The fourth time out, he beat champion Johnny B. Good from the Rouge Boy.
Yeah.
So he wasn't gonna be no slouch either.
He beat some good dogs. He beat some good dogs.
And he beat Hollowhead champion Gator, Little May brother off the chain with him.
Damn.
He beat champion Big D. They said that one that made ROM, he beat Big D. Got his fucking throat ripped, got his fucking goose ripped out his fucking throat.
Damn. Now, who was that dog name again? I gotta write him down so I can go hunt him up.
Riverview Kennels champion Slingshot.
Okay.
Brand champion Dave, the champion Snatch.
Oh, well, no wonder.
Another fucking dead serious type dog. Another man doing.
Yep.
Another Mark Davis thing.
Man, you know what, man? For Mark Davis to be having the great dogs that he had, I always wonder how he did it.
Money? You heard me?
Yes, sir.
Money. That's how he did it.
Because that dude has some badass dogs. And you can't,
Dude, that's some money.
I was getting ready to say, his mouth gets him in trouble.
But if you can bag it up, goddamn, some people say you can say what you want.
Yeah, you're right.
Take your own amount to bag it up, man.
One thing right down sure. One day when he told me that shit about us and Kunta, believe me, I got ready. He got ready to meet me real quick because if anything, one, I would have killed goddamn Lucky Strikes with the very same dogs that you talking about. You thought I was worried about Kunta. First I was gonna kill Lucky Strike. He living in the same city with us and didn't want it. So let me start there with your line first before we get over there to Kunta.
Yeah,
all right.
We might have had to pick it a little out of that little.
We wanted Lucky, and you know, Lucky wouldn't have made it. He wouldn't have beat no Buck Rogers. Trust me. Buck Rogers was one of them Stone City Mayday dogs, and he was set to be famous anyway.
Yeah, he was too small. The other dog was too small. I can tell you that now.
Mm-hmm.
He too small. Them dogs just was, man, the body structure of them dogs just was, it was an advantage, man. Y'all had the cheat code.
Yeah, we did. They was big, man. Look,
back then, ain't nobody had no big dogs that go over no house on a consistent basis. That right there was remarkable.
Look, man, Buck Rogers was a 40-pound dog, and every time we brought him in there, motherfuckers thought we was gonna weigh out. They was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, they didn't know what the devil to do with that motherfucker. Yeah, Brat too. Every one of these dogs we bought in, they was big boned dogs. I don't know what the fuck it was. But they was bigger than the dogs that we was, you know, I guess these guys don't bring their dogs in like we bring ours in. We bring ours in tight, but, you know, strong as fuck. They leave a little bit on their dogs, so it look like their dogs don't look like ours. They smaller than our dog. You know, they like more wider than our dog. But they, you know, they ain't the same size. So when we let them dogs go, there don't be no show, bro. I mean, Buck Rogers took care of both the dogs he went on, and we was going out to Lucky Strikes. Lucky Strikes couldn't have beat Buck Rogers, man. And neither would Kunta. I'm going to put it like this. It would have been a question mark with Kunta. But as far as Mark Davis, I'd have killed Lucky Stripes. And they know that. He was not the bulldog everybody think he was. Trust me, he was not. You know what I'm saying? And if Gabe was anything like him, he lucky he didn't bring his ass up north. You know what I mean?
Them dogs produce I don't know what's the line. I don't want to say the LG dogs, because they consist of the typical dogs.
Mm-hmm.
But they
were game dogs. Now Banjo and BB Red and them, they was some badasses, but you know, and let me say this again, I ain't taking nothing away from them, right? But when you want to find out how good your shit is, you bring that shit over here around the Great Lakes area where we was from to get that shit checked. Now he's just very lucky that he never went venturing, Because I don't believe none of them dogs would have been as great as y'all think they was if they had came up there messing around where we was at. And I believe that.
They had a couple candidates though, man. They had a bitch out of El Diablo.
Oh yeah, El Diablo and all them. But remember when Trina, only one that look, wasn't that Trina or one of them BB Junior, little BB or one of them? You know, when they started losing, they was losing up north.
On 5 Kennels had them. Think about that these dudes on 5 Kennels from down here could have took 10 dogs out of their yard anywhere around the world against anybody in the world.
I heard they had some good dogs.
And they're the one. I ain't gonna lie to you, twin. If the stories wasn't true about whatever they said about you, you might not have won 1 out of 10. I ain't saying you not. I'm just saying the stories out of
right.
What you do.
Right.
Say, but he had the best of the best. He had best of money to buy. He had the baddest motherfuckers in the world, but he just didn't utilize them. He didn't do the right thing for them. Them good dogs got into somebody that was using them for pleasure for herself. No, he had the bubble dog from off the combine. He bought the bubble dog. That was off of Bubble Dispatcher.
Wow.
Wasn't nothing that won't stop him in his world. He had Champion Doc, Little May brother. Wasn't nothing gonna stop him in his world. He had that bitch out of Diablo. He had Christian Martin out of the end of the turbo. He had a 2-time winner called out of We Hunt. Wasn't nothing gonna stop him in the world. I'm talking about the baddest motherfucker. He was the baddest motherfucker $1,000. He'd make you holler in 5 minutes. And when he had them dogs off the Red Man. He had Red Man and 2 Man. One lost to Champion Maverick.
Yep.
One lost to Grand Champion Bull. And it took everything to stop one of those dogs.
Talking about on Jose's bull.
He had some of the baddest dogs in the world, bro.
See, he bought that shit up north and got his head slapped though.
I don't think he could have went to Russia and nobody wasn't gonna slap his head off. He needed his head slapped off.
No shit.
Yeah, but he had Lumpy one and her daughter and her son. That's who had the Lumpy dog. That's who offered Crenshaw that money for Grand Champion Blackjack. And he sold him to Grand Spiller instead of them. He was that kind of motherfucker. You didn't have to ride with him to knock his head off.
Wow.
He was coming with it. But he just didn't get all what he's supposed to get out of it because it's back to this topic that we talking about. They don't mean shit if you don't match them.
That's true.
They could be the greatest dogs in the world and not go on with stories about them for 6 months about what they did. But if you ain't matching them, it don't matter.
And say he had all that good shit and he wasn't putting it out there?
He was supposed to pleasure. He put the ones that he put out there, he lost with a few of them. The ones that he didn't supposed to match. He supposed to use all these badass dogs to match. But he was supposed to pleasure.
And his pleasure was to take him and just whoop on motherfuckers so he could keep a name for himself.
No, he whooped on himself.
Nah. Putting great dogs on each other, man.
Yeah, he whooped on himself.
That's a good story right there, bro.
Hey, I got a shout out to my man High King Lee. Big shout out to High King Lee. What up, High King Lee? High King Lee said, Mama saved his life, twin. Have Mama tell you the story with McNasty and Kenny Allen.
Well, I know what happened with McNasty and Kenny Allen. That shit jumped off and we was there. That's the night that we were talking about. We thought Tornado was going in to Lady Stone.
But what made Mr. T mad? That happened prior
over
to
a dog. It was over a dog. Mr. T was down there on Kenny Allen's yard helping him out. And Kenny told him he can get these particular dogs. Until it was time to go pay up, he get this bitch and he tell Mr. T, no, you can't have her, but you told me I can get which one I wanted. You even told me I could get the bitch. And Kenny was like, no, you can't get her. So, you know, Mr. T left. He thought about the shit and said, fuck it. Kenny left his house and Mr. T went back in the yard and took the bitch. That's what started the shit. Then he called him a nigger, you know. They ran into each other at a match and it was all hell. Kenny was talking shit about the nigger stole his dog and there was a problem. So now they didn't posse up because look like Kenny had his, you know, he caught them off guard, but now they caught him off guard, you know what I'm saying? And they came to do his ass in. And what really McNasty was Mr. T. You know, McNasty gonna stand up with his brother, but Mr. T was the one that was standing there crying because he really wanted to kill Kenny Allen that day. He didn't give a fuck about committing that murder in front of everybody standing there.
God damn, you pissed him off, huh?
Shit, man, you should have seen that shit.
Mr. T wasn't nothing to be playing with no how when he wasn't mad.
I'm telling you, man, thank God for Boom. Boom saved his life. Boom saved Kenny Allen's life. Boom did. That nigga, he was crying. You hear me? He was literally crying. That's how bad that brother was. He did not feel that shit. You know, first of all, he went and helped you. You said you're gonna do something, then your word changed. Then you want to take advantage of that fact, like, you know, I don't know who you think you is, you know. These boys is from Detroit, they from Flint, Michigan. They don't play Saginaw and all them areas. That's Michigan shit. They ain't play that. You should have seen the guns them boys busted out with. I'm talking about they busted out with guns you would see on the Matrix. You know, the kind of shit when they start slapping shit together, you hear a whole bunch of clicking and clackers and shit. That's what kind of shit happened when they came out that car. I mean, they came out with big chambers and round chambers and a whole bunch of clicking and clacking. I'm talking about 8, 9 deep. Everybody sitting up there with submachine guns. Psst. All to kill Kenny. They ain't killed Kenny. For real. Kenny took off running. Left the wife and the child there. Yeah, we got into an accident on the way down there and got into a big accident. And we still, the guys picked us up on the way. We were in Columbus, right there in front of Ohio State when we got into that accident. And we still made it down there to Kentucky to see the show. And it didn't even happen. And Fat Stan was the one that brought us all the way back home. He drove us all the way back. Speaking of Fat Stan, yeah, he drove us home. He drove me, Mike, and Mike's girl, and I don't think I took my girl with me, but Mike's girl was with him. But yeah, he drove us all the way back, and we were standing right there when McNasty and them pulled up, and Kenny Allen took off running and left his wife and kid at the car. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when I say he took off, he took off. Oh, you think he couldn't run? Shit. He was running fast that day. He sure was. And the whole time, you ought to hear Boom when he tell you the story. Boom got to tell you the story because he'll have you laughing because he was calling him, still calling them niggers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the whole time. Yeah, the whole time. But he was one of the nicest guys to go into. You know, he never said it during no match. You know what I mean? He never said a disrespectful thing to anybody during a match. And, you know, he was pretty nice dude. But, I mean, you can't say that so freely. I mean, especially when you saying it to Boone. And when Boone tell you the story, he said it so freely to Boone, like, you know, this is not something he's not used to doing. Sound like he was used to doing that. You know what I'm saying? But he just didn't do it around certain people. But him and Ricky Jones was pretty cool too. Kenny Allen and Ricky Jones. You know, I think they was in cahoots with some shit.
They was in cahoots with Diamond Jim too.
Okay, now and to me, you know, I used to think they was the undercover sheet wearers. You know what I'm saying? They just, you know, I think when you got the messing around with the North, you have to be careful. You know what I'm saying? Because the North, we're not used to that kind of stuff that we see down in the South. You know what I'm saying? I didn't grow up seeing the kind of stuff that I saw down in the South. I didn't see none of that up north. You know? And I had to get used to seeing it. But believe me, when it came to them dealing with, that's why they tried to stay away from the North. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna hear too many guys running their ass up in the North coming from the South. I've seen guys from Texas come up, you know.
If you wouldn't know it, that Diamond Jim name just as big as Ricky Jones' name.
Shit, Diamond Jim name was bigger than Ricky Jones before Ricky Jones came along. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
So you know, all them got in trouble for basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Wanted to get fucked up with that too.
Yeah, but here's the other thing that had me tripping. All them shows, and they telling me that, man, Ricky used to play with counterfeit money. All that money he was losing, it was counterfeit. Boy, it must have been some good-ass counterfeit money, too, because you could not tell the difference.
I hope I ain't pissed you out when I said something about Gus.
Eli Monster, he love that Gus shit, right?
Yeah, I might have pissed you out.
Well, you know, BDK, my boy, you know, yeah, Tony Wade is my dude. That's my dude. And Harry Hargrove is his man. I mean, him and...
So let me correct myself. I wasn't talking about Harry. I was just talking about we had a chance to go into Gus.
And guess what? I would have took his ass too. I mean, the one thing about them though, Harry was another person that didn't mind coming up out them woods and coming up north. He didn't do it on an often basis, but when he got a good one, he go anywhere with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he did. And Ozzie Stevens too. You know, he was Ohio boy. You know, he wasn't nothing to play with, but you know, he would get down in the gutter with the fellas. You know, I seen him.
Like my partner tell you, he wasn't gonna spend the dog for him to go in the Gus and let him get the recognition. If you want somebody to go in the Gus, we'll work the dog and we'll come up there. But they didn't want to do it that way.
See, you know, he gonna always have shit to his advantage, though. You notice that about Harry?
So they wanted to go into Harry with the dog, but they wanted to work him. They wouldn't let us work the dog and then come up there and go into Harry. I guess it wasn't if we happened to beat him, we wasn't gonna get their recognition, you know.
Right.
Tell the dog and get all the recognition. I don't give a damn who name on him. You still gotta call the dog's name.
But see, we gotta give it to Ajax because Ajax beat Gus and Noriega, two great dogs.
Yes, indeed. I tell you what, I'd love to see if he could have had a chance of producing, what they could have gotten out of him, because and Timmy Mad Dog still trying to make that cross to get one.
Well, he ran into Trina and thought he was still on that I'm gonna whip Mayday shit, and I'm gonna tell you, he ran into Trina and from deep south, and we went all the way over the border to get that one, and she lost. I mean, yeah, Ajax's daughter, she was going for number 5, and she quit in 20 minutes. And guess what it was for? It took him 6 hours to count up 500,000.
God damn.
That's how much it was. It was a $250,000 on that match. And Mallory was going for number 5, and Dum Dum Little May Sister, she was just going for number 2.
And you know, I had seen them. I had never seen them again since they lost with Mallory. They stopped even coming to the box.
No.
Man, you should have seen them, bro. How they used to walk around with their series. Like they had all white clothes on. They was unapproachable, you know. Like they had took the game over. And then they lost to that Mallory bitch. We ain't seen them 9 days since then.
I know they lost that with little BB too. I think her name was little BB Red. I know, and Trina or Tina or another inbred BB Red dog. Them dogs was, you know, they was losing.
I think they was out of Banjo the Jewels, huh?
Yep, and them motherfuckers started bringing that shit up north. We was hitting that ass. That shit might work down there, but you come in the Thunderdome, that same with hardcore with his Dookie dog. You come up there in them Great Lakes area, you better have your shit.
Somebody up there we had banjo dogs, didn't we?
Yeah. I mean, we imported them and they had start getting the banjo Red Boy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what was working.
Would y'all use the banjo on the top or the bottom side?
It was the top side, banjo top side, and the Red Boy was on the bottom side. They were making those crosses with what's his name, El Diablo into a Red Boy bitch.
Well, I like what El Diablo Mama and Black China. She throw some dogs.
Oh yeah.
She throw the El Diablo. She throw the Shady Dogs, Black Dog. She threw the Lobo dog we had. She threw Champion Uncle Tom from the one that White Boy D had. She produced some dogs.
Wow. But them was some good matches back then, man. I'm telling you. I mean, you know, when everybody look, like I said, it was what year was that? My 98, 99. Look, it was 1999. They had 1,798 matches in the journal.
God damn. What year that was?
1999.
99.
1,798 matches.
I did one in there. I get one in there.
You was in there too, J-Bo. I got the whole year. I found you in there like 2 or 3 times.
I know I made the 98 one too.
Yeah, it was some of your overlays. They were a little late on reporting some of them because they had 98 numbers on them. Like the latter part of 98, early part of January, you was in those books.
Yeah, I think it was 247, 98, 247, 248, 246, and 247.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that was the thing, brother. The match dog, to get your name in the journal, to get recognition for being in the journal, to catch up with some of your peers so you could, you'd be welcome to come around and hang without anybody just looking down on you. Like you're looking for something for free.
I tell you, man, you're right, because then one thing, the guys that didn't know who I was, when I popped back up, all they had to do was get the journals. That's why I told them, you know how to read, you don't got to worry about who I am, because you're going to find out. I don't gotta say much. We all up in them motherfuckers, so you ain't got to worry about that. It'll surprise you. Because journal was, like you said, that's where we found our matches at. That's where you go find
It was a Bible. It was a Bible, man.
That's right.
You run home. I'm trying to run home like a school kid to see if your name made it.
That's right. That's right. That's right. I mean, Jack literally called me and asked me he apologized for having her name wrong, but when we beat Tommy Boy, he didn't even know he had to call Storm and Norman. Is these guys for real? Shit. That's what he said. Who the hell is these dudes going to Puerto Rico, going into this goddamn full-time killer? And he just didn't believe what he heard. He heard what he heard. Well,
it was different over there?
Well, it was just, they didn't nobody know us when we went out to Tommy Boy. But
how the competition was?
There was, yeah. That's where all the Stone City dolls come from. They don't really get done in the States until they go for 4 and 5. You know what I'm saying? Then they come to the States. Caribbean Kennels had Tommy. She was a Puerto Rican champion. You know what I'm saying? She was smashing shit over there.
They say the Puerto Ricans was the niggas too.
They was. I mean, they are black people. There's black Puerto Ricans. I don't know what, shit. There's no color there. There's black Puerto Rican, and then there's, look like Mexican Puerto Ricans, you know what I mean? But not calling them Mexicans, but, there's light and dark Puerto Ricans. They don't call them black and white Puerto Ricans. They all Puerto Ricans. And I'm telling you, the nastiest fights I seen was in Puerto Rico. I seen a dog get his whole face ripped off, y'all, and come back and win. When I say his face was ripped off, his nose was missing. His nose was missing, and his nose and his top of his gum was gone. One of the goriest matches I've ever seen. It made me sick.
And that motherfucker still won.
That motherfucker won.
Oh.
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, he did. And you talking about one of the gamest and the roughest and the most goriest shit you ever
wanted to see. You see too many matches like that, you get out of the game. But that was one of the goriest matches I've ever seen. I don't know. The other match, where the girl got his eyeballs popped out, that was fucked up. I mean, not one, but two.
Damn.
Yeah.
I seen one pop out before, but I ain't never seen goddamn both of them. I seen a motherfucker bite a bitch out both of them. I'm talking about the 45 minutes of turning loose. Get the top of that bitch, you see all the forehead.
Yep, that's the way he does it. Yep.
Bitch, off.
Yep, I seen that. I seen it.
Man, got some value dogs on that time, man. I seen a sunny raghead skin a sunny shaded bill, like a catfish.
Mm.
I'm talking about he had some pretty look at me too, twin. I'm talking about pull all his clothes off over his head. I'm talking about his whole suit.
It just skinned it.
Pull the whole dog costume off of him. I'm talking about came off like you clean the rabbit. I like, shit, that's something that got some pretty white meat. I see what the Chinese people talking about. Man, it ain't gonna never be like that again, bro. They gonna never get the days back.
I don't know, man. They got to fight a little harder for the laws, and they got to be a little bit more real about what they're doing. I mean, you got to make the adjustments to the times. You know what I'm saying? And the only way you can make those adjustments, first thing they got to do is they got to get them cameras out there on their yards and start protecting their yards. Second thing they got to do is stop these big ass conventions. Them days is over with. You know, even if I wanted to play, I wouldn't play in that shit. You know what I'm saying? No. But you know, and if you're gonna play in that shit, you know, it's not meant for everybody to see. I don't want. If I'm gonna do some shit with a bunch of motherfuckers, let it be real dog man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, back in the day, we used to. Remember, you had to vouch.
You had to vouch for people.
You had to vouch. You responsible for who you bought. Remember, we didn't play when it came to that.
Yeah, they used to tap you on the shoulder and ask motherfucker, who is this?
Yeah. Or you gotta leave, motherfucker. Hold on, anybody? Hey, y'all know him? Somebody better speak up, or you got to go.
That's right. And then you go with it.
Yep.
Whoever bought him, take him with you.
Yep. That was a good one. But shit, like I said, when they got busted in Akron, man, the police was inside the match. They was inside the match. Now, I mean, come on, when they got busted in North Carolina, the police was inside the match. How they, you know what I'm saying? How are they getting in? Because y'all bringing them.
That's what happened at church fund. Somebody brought them, and it was inside. It was inside the match.
You see, this is the things that's gonna mess up things. Another thing, you know, in keeping it back here in the day when things started shutting down because of stupid shit like this. Y'all got a 5-car show. Okay, people get there, you paying to get in, and you paying $200 and $300, and it ain't no show. You know what I'm saying? That'll start a riot right there. That'll make a nigga tell on somebody. You feel me?
Yeah.
I didn't say nigga. I said that'll make somebody tell on somebody. I didn't say nigga. I didn't. I said that'll make somebody tell on somebody.
I remember going in the Tombstone Kennels, and I had the only bitch going that night, so we were going last. They had all 3 males go first. I had a chance to, I hadn't weighed in yet. And the dog still was in the truck. We had the truck running with the air on. But when I left from home, she still was a little heavy. So I cut the air on in the truck. And then my partner was out there by the truck in the front of the place smoking a blunt, waiting for him to finish. Man, they might have had about 100 people there that night. It was one of them $100 deals. And we had somebody coming down the street with the music kind of loud. You know, it's dark. We in the middle of nowhere, you know. The music kept coming closer. We didn't think about it, you know. Fuck this in the street, you know. That's way back there in the back. Man, the dude pulled up in front of the house with the state trooper behind it. The state trooper on him for his music. This something, now we in the front. This motherfucker got out of his car, walked to the back of the car, and like he was gonna talk to the state troopers, and took off fucking running between the cars, straight up the goddamn driveway, past the goddamn box where he was, and right before he hit the motherfucking woods, he turned around and said, "The people!" Oh my God. Boy, you ever seen 100 and some niggas running at the same time?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Shit, but all they had to do was look over to the left. They could see me and my partner hooked in the barbed wire right there in front of the house before they even got back there. We had been running to some snake, brand new motherfucking barbed wire. Oh, you talking about that shit cut me up so motherfucking bad, bro?
Not seeing it.
When they instantly got out the car, bro, they shot the dogs. They instantly shot the dogs. I think they caught 43 people that night. They had fucking bloodhounds in the woods on motherfuckers. That's it. After that night, bro. Hey, that's it, bro. Hey, that's it. I can't take no more of that shit. That's a little too close, dog. From already having a close call, you know?
Yeah.
From already having a close call.
But that's how what happened to us in Romulus. Dude did some crazy ass shit, brought the police back to the house where we was. That's the exact same thing happened up there in Romulus, man. We had us all out here running. Guess what they did? They got out the truck and they shot every dog that was there. They was pulling dogs out the car, shooting them.
That's what they was doing over there. Said, bro, we were in a motherfucking house. In the house. They did it in the house. They didn't do it in the back. They did it in the house. While we're in the back of the house, the police kicked the front door in. Looking for dope. So they're in the front of the house. We in the back of the house. We don't hear them, they don't hear us. What surprise, guess who opened up the door while we was in the room? What? Boy, it was like a room full of motherfucking rats.
So roaches when the light come on. Everybody scattered.
No, it was like rats when the lights come on. So it just got a little too serious, bro. It got too risky, you know?
Yeah. And it's like, it's like that. If you was to think about the way they're doing the dogs back in our time, and these guys go home with the things that we tell them with their imagination, and just look at it for what they got to deal with now, it's almost not even worth it. It's not even worth the spectators and everybody else that's not involved, because there's not enough real dog man out here. You know what I'm saying? To be, taking the risk that so many of us take, I know back in my time, yeah, we took the risk, but, by the time it was time for us to go, remember they were trying to clean our yard just to get rid of the bloodline. They hit Jesse yard. They hit everybody's yard, man.
Yeah, that's why they hit Florida Boudreaux, trying to get rid of the whole line.
Yeah.
That's why they hit Pat Patrick, trying to get rid of the whole line.
Yep, they just did it to Walkamar. I used to tell them in the shows, they're doing a systematic cleansing of the dog game. And they're getting the information. They got a whole task force just to do that. It ain't about having scarred up dogs in the yard. That's stupid. If you got scarred up dogs in the yard, you have no business having a treadmill in your backyard. That's just the bottom line. You know, you're going to scar up a dog, don't put him back on the chain. If you got a scarred up dog, you need to put him somewhere where somebody else can take care of him, not you.
Yeah. I mean, way away from everything that you got going on.
Period. The other thing is, I ain't trying to tell you what to do with your personal life, but don't bring your drug game around me.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem that we had. Ain't nobody never told us that. You get comfortable doing one thing while you're doing something else, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And when they can't hit you for one, they gonna get you for the other.
And it sounds so much worse, don't it?
Oh, say, bro. And then we ain't nobody telling us the skinny of it. Ain't nobody was really being honest about saying you need to watch what you're doing, stop what you're doing, think about what you're doing.
Right.
Because everybody was doing the same thing. That's all I talk about the pot, you know, when you black as his motherfucking ass.
Yeah, but you know what? Back then, you had to get big to get rated. You know, and that's where the trouble started. When they started getting big and then they start getting rated. Because for some odd reason, you know, they sure learned the game. The cops really learned the game real fast, didn't they? They knew the makings, they knew the outcomes, they knew the bloodlines, they knew all that shit, man. They got professional at it.
Watching the video now, huh?
Shit, they probably sitting here watching the video. You know how they do it.
You know, they already got somebody sitting there paid to watch it.
Mm-hmm. You know?
Right now, I can see him telling the other one, no, that nigga's not lying. I'm dealing with wrong guys.
Oh man, you was great to have you on the show, man. You made a great Friday night. You know that, right?
Yeah, man.
Always.
Perfect guest for the subject.
Okay, perfect person for the subject. You definitely are, man. And I just do me one favor, okay? You know, it's one thing to be legendary as a self-proclaimed legend, but you're not. Okay, like you say, your lane, right? Okay, so you have your lane. We take that. We don't bother that. That's your lane. But in our world, your lane, you are a legend. And you will be a legend to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't see nothing less when I talk to you. I call myself, I think it's an honor for me to get to talk to you. You understand what I'm saying, big bro? That's why I call you Big Daddy.
Yeah, but you ain't got nothing to do sometime, a nigga to talk to right there, baby.
Okay, that's all. That's right. But you know, remember, I don't talk to self-proclaimed legends. I talk to legends that are honorable legends. You know, guys that you know you didn't put that title on you. We did. And there's many other people out there who done it. You know what I mean? I did my homework too. That's why I was ready for you when you came on the show. You know? So, hey, man, they need people like you. That's why we enjoy you, and so many other people want you on their show, because you are a legend that has an enjoyable content and conversation for a lot of these new guys. You know what I'm saying? You're not as rough on the edges like we are, but you like me and Mike, you know, what they call it, yin and yang. Right, you know, you that yang to me in your world, you that yang, because you can say the same shit that I say fucked up in a different way. Like Schoolboy can say shit to these guys that we both don't get right. You know what I'm saying? He can come in and put it down into an educational verse.
And that's an intelligent guy, eh?
Yes, he is. You come in like Jesus with your parables. Because you always leave a motherfucker thinking about what you said. What did he say? I got to think about what you said. Okay, goddamn. Well, he throwing some shit. Because you make us stop and think. You know, to understand. And that's what makes it special. You're an intelligent guy. You've been in this game. You know the game. And we all love you regardless of what show you're on. You know what I'm saying? I just like you hanging around over here because, you know, this is closer to your home base because this is closer to who you really are, real dog man. You know, not taking nothing away from everybody else. You know, I want you to feel at home amongst the real game. You know what I mean? Real dogs recognize real.
I know my place and I know when to be quiet.
Well, we don't never be quiet over here. Because, you know, we'll be sitting in an empty room and everybody trying to listen to you. Because you don't hear me saying shit when you talking.
Shit, you be spitting that shit.
Well, because I'm only validating what the hell you saying. What the hell? Shit. I mean, damn, J-Bo, you don't be knowing that. Most of the shows that you go on, you are the show. You don't know that? Come on now. You be kicking and laughing and kicking with your parables, but you know what's up, baby. Accept your role and take that, man, for what it is, because we need you.
Hey, man, I'm so glad you called, too, J-Bo, because, again, you know, this one of them conversations, Mo don't already know what the hell going on until he walk in the door.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then nobody else wanted to take the fall, and the conversation was perfect for a test dummy like myself. Or somebody that's always doing talking with somebody that they don't know. Just sound like somebody talking, you know?
Right.
Right.
So I was perfect for the chat. I was a punching bag. Something you needed for the topic.
Nah, J-Bo seen that topic and say, I need to get in on this one because this finna be some shit tonight.
Yeah, we're going to have some fun with this one.
I couldn't take this shit no more. I had to turn
Look at all them thumbs up and roses. See, look at you, J-Bo. You ain't checking the TV out. They thumbs it up and rosing you already, baby. They thumbs up and rosing you already. I got to step out and get something to drink.
Don't worry when walking down call and Ram call and some other great people call. You got to worry. I ain't gonna never call on those days.
That's the time to come in.
Yeah, that's too much pressure. That goddamn somebody can ask me a real life question that I can.
Shout out to my man, Mr. Vernon Dasher, coming in with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, Mr. Dasher. Hey, appreciate everybody for, you know, showing that love. Because, you know, y'all going to get your thumbs and everything ready because we finna close this down for this Friday night. I need y'all to get ready to do that thing. Y'all know, get your fingers loose. We had a good conversation tonight. Let me finish out on this poll right quick because we're going to see what the ending was on this poll. Did it get any better? Hey, J-Bo.
Hey.
I can see why you ran up in here because you know what, man? We had 231 votes tonight on this poll, right?
Mm-hmm.
The poll question was, could someone who never put in the work be considered a true American Pit Bull Terrier dog man? We had 24% that said yes. 76% said no. Now, J-Bo, I'm going to ask you again. I tried this before. But 24% said yes. J-Bo, that's a lot of motherfuckers, man. You understand what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, maybe it was a two-part question.
No, man. No, fam. Fam. Look, I clearly put on there. A true American Pit Bull Terrier dog man.
You know, like they say before they insult you, to all due respect, 18% of the 24% are people that have never done nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
18% of the 24% ain't never did nothing.
Shit, that's still in the 70s.
If you don't talk up for yourself, you ain't gonna get nobody else to talk up for you. So I wouldn't agree with y'all ass either, especially if I got dog shit to clean.
Big shout out to my man Uncle Willie Kennels in the house. Appreciate the 10-piece fam. He said love the chat. J-Bo Twin. SCOG, baby.
What's up, baby?
Appreciate the love there, Uncle Willie.
Uncle Willie, thank you, baby.
Yeah, but J-Bo, I mean, I'm still shocked because, you know, the poll, we use the poll to do it like a temperature check, right?
Mm-hmm.
And based on the topic tonight and the poll, you know, I seen my boy, the Shark Tank that was coming in. They knew it was going to be some drama. So I appreciate the Shark Tank. You know, I kept my eye on them and everybody, they showing their love. But J-Bo, I ain't get nobody but you could have called in because I needed somebody out of that 24% to tell me what the hell would make you say yeah. Based on the question. Because I don't know what, and I've been sitting here thinking about what the hell is 24% supposed to cover when you can be a true American Pit Bull Terrier dog, man, if you ain't putting in the work, man. Come on now. I wouldn't give a damn if you're breeding. A breeder still need a hunter to be worth anything, right?
That's all you're going to get validation on your purpose.
That's the only way you're going to get validation. So what else is left? Can't be the man that's cleaning up the shit. Can't be the man that's walking around with the papers. Because hell, he ain't putting the shit, he ain't got nothing to do with what's on the papers. And sure, that ain't got nothing to do with the success of the papers.
And that's what validates the papers.
The dog, the work. So I'm kind of confused about that 24%, but I did not get a call, and I did bring up that one comment my man made, and we discussed it. You brought some reality to it, but I just wanted to reinvert that what I said was I did put on there a true American Pit Bull Terrier dog, man. So that kind of like put the conversation back. No, we on the right conversation. I mean, but what he was saying didn't have nothing to do with a true American Pit Bull Terrier dog, man, because again, you can't be a true American Pit Bull dog, man, being a breeder, and you ain't doing shit with your dogs.
Maybe that might need to be the next topic is, what is a dog man?
Oh, well, thank you, sir. Because maybe we need to dive into that 24%.
Yes, sir.
And I think you're going to have to read it out of the book because a motherfucker ain't going to believe in you telling them the truth from yourself.
That's right.
So write it down in the book and read it to them. Maybe they think you came out of that book.
Well, yeah. Well, I got a better solution than that. I'm going to have you back on. I'm going to go get some of my boys up in here. And we're going to discuss what American Pit Bull dog man really is. Because, hell, you done put in the work. We done put in the work. A lot of the people that we done brought in here put in the work. And I think they would been around long enough when you get almost 100 years of experience in the same place. I would trust that people would believe that they know what the heck they talk about. Wouldn't you?
That's what I was drilled. That's what I've been told. If you wasn't doing shit, stop coming around here. That's what you should tell me. Told me they had enough friends.
Yeah, that's true.
If I'm gonna come out here and watch this shit and do some moving on and got enough nerve to have an opinion, the next time I need to bring a dog.
Or I stand there looking at him, I go, you make me nervous. Who are you?
That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. And then he told my partner to take me and get the fuck on from his place. So next time we went to his place, I had 2 dogs.
And ready to pull off, I don't care. I'm here to show you I want to kick your ass today.
He welcomed you in after that.
Yeah, he whooped my ass twice, too. But I didn't answer no questions the next time I came.
Okay.
And he laughed at me. He know who I was.
Okay.
But I didn't answer no questions. I wish I could have told you I whooped his ass. That man ran my motherfucking ass home in my partner car.
Man, oh gosh, man. Man, you got my, hey, look, the doctor told me I can't be getting my eye wet. You know, you got my face over here soaking up under this mask here, man. I mean, I got me crying over here.
I told that man ass up. That man told my ass up. I called my partner in the home call. Call me, tell my where I'm at. You know where I'm at.
You know that man told me, he kick my ass, get me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, man.
I still hadn't caught one of the dogs.
He said you said you didn't catch but one of them, or you didn't catch none of them.
The last one I left by myself. I had time to wash the cages off everything when I left.
Oh my goodness, man. You're
My daddy told me he couldn't wait to see me again, so I bet you would.
I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, you definitely got a mentor for that one. I'm glad I have never ran into that. I am so glad. I have done my days of sitting home, but I did with one of my proteges. I went and took the house dog and told him I'll whip you with the house dog and lost to one of my proteges. I did. And then ended up losing the house dog because, once the house dog fuck up, I ain't coming home with no cur. That's right. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I wasn't even taking the risk of driving down the street with that shit. I pulled that motherfucker out that driveway and took 2 goddamn turns in the block, turning loose in the neighborhood. Somebody gonna feel sorry for your raggedy ass. Okay.
God damn.
Yeah, it was a good dog, but
you're right, man. Ain't nobody gonna tolerate you just being around, dog.
No. She was all right. She should have stayed at the house, though. I kept telling her.
If you ride around in a car with a car full of guns, or if the people catch you, you get the same charge as the one who owned the gun. So
it sure is.
Go ahead and have a gun, too.
You're right. I'll never forget that shit. I ran into a highway patrolman. We had a carload of guns, boy. And man, that was one of the scariest days I ever had riding with some niggas. I'll tell you what, I started riding with niggas. Cause see, it's always gonna be that one nigga that can't go back to jail. You know what I'm saying? You gonna always have that one brother on the car that he ain't going back.
I like what the brother says. Just give me a good head, mouth dog, with heart. And I think of a champion in a year. He and I, we got close. We won 2. But to see that third one, somebody got wise and seen that motherfucker that we had. And he was too one-dimensional, so you might want to add that part in there. He can't be too one-dimensional on their head and mouth. This is going to catch up with you. Especially if somebody seen it.
See, I liked it. That's how Satan was. If somebody jumped on it, we love to see somebody jump on his head. If they jumped on his head, then we knew. We start loading up the money. Start loading it up because he gonna be sitting in that chest. Every time you leave your feet, he gonna be rooting up in your chest. And he gonna be leaving golf balls.
Yeah, I agree with him now because that's what I had. But down this way, boy, a whole lot of people be paying attention that you think ain't looking. And they'll wait till you win, too.
Yeah. That's why that third one is always hard to win.
Yeah, when you trying to see a real dog out of those 2.
Yeah, because you're playing around and the sharks, when you get around 2, your sharks, they smelling you.
Yeah.
They smelling you now.
You get around 2. You damn right to go to smelling you.
Back in our time, boy, it was not safe to be a 2-time winner. One of the hardest things to do is to make champion back then in them days, bro. It was really hard.
You get somebody attention like that.
Yes, sir. You sure could. And I'm going to tell you, we was just lucky that we had them killers, though. Because all our champions was killers. Without them, man, they ain't going to make a difference. They were good dogs, but I think killers have a better chance of winning those championships than them good dogs because everybody trying to get a killer.
Yeah, well, a killer ain't nothing more than a better dog than a good one.
That's all.
That's it.
And you said the right word too. Nothing but a better dog than a good one.
That's all the killer is. See, don't look down upon him. That just means he's a better dog than your good one.
That's right. Now, when you come in there and bite your ass down, don't get mad now. You just don't. That's what they do.
Don't get mad because I want you to. Don't leave them out there part you got to get all that. Goddamn, I want you to get mad.
Okay.
I want you to be one of these that I got. And come back.
They don't fuck with them like that, though. You know what? If I had the dudes, even the young boys that was coming up, because church boys wasn't nothing to fuck with, but they did not fuck with Brat and Pretty Mama.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I, mean, I was upset that we couldn't make grand champions, even though we had a whole bunch of one-time winners and two-time winners. But we should have had a lot more grand champions if we could have just got them on.
Yeah.
Yeah, the word started getting around. Like, you know, motherfucker don't be want to lose. You know that, huh?
Yeah.
Well, once the word started getting around, we're going to make it hard. Like that Tandy didn't win five. The word started getting around.
Yep.
Then you find out the world way smaller than you think it is when you're talking to me.
Right.
Motherfucker going to asking questions. You fuck around calling that whole week. Motherfucker going to ask you questions about this.
Look, you bring anybody, yeah, I do it as long as it ain't Pandy.
Yeah, right.
They stipulating that shit. Stipulating it. Yeah, I'll do it 31 as long as it ain't Pandy. As long as it ain't bringing Pandy, I'll do it. That's just how it was going, bro. That's how it was with Pandy. I'm going to tell you another dog that didn't make champion that was a killer. That champion, Jigger.
I'm finding out in like 13 minutes, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jigger was another dog that didn't make champion.
He made champion.
I mean, grand champion.
13, 14, 15 minutes, somewhere up in there.
Yeah. Mammy was another one that didn't make grand champion. She was another killer. I mean, she killed 2 4-time winners, and they was both killers. Fat Bill's Chi-Chi and that damn Nene, that champion Nene dog. She was a 4-time winner. I'm like...
So let me ask you something before you go.
Uh-huh.
Well, the record states, and the rumor stated that Grand Champion Zebo was a great dog. He was a man-eater, but he didn't throw anything. But listening to somebody every day on these shows and somebody talking about their dogs, everybody had some Zebo stuff in their stuff that had bad dogs.
Thank you.
Where does the lie came from about those dogs wasn't shit?
The lie came from somebody who the same shit that we do on the show on the day.
Everything that we had
had Zebo in it. Everything. Do you hear me? Do you hear me, J-Bo? Everything on our yard has Zebo in it.
Everything.
I hear Ram. Ram has Zebo stuff.
Yes.
You don't be great without great dog.
Yes, sir. No, that rumor came from somebody that didn't know what they was talking about.
I think there was somebody like that didn't want you to mess with old girl, telling you that she got stuff. I'm in one of them similar conversations. Somebody didn't want somebody to have something.
I mean, and it spread like syphilis. Okay.
That's all we know. There was man eaters that didn't throw mix, or the ones that I seen, all of them were man eaters, but all of them had something in common. They could really fight.
And they could. I mean,
they really could fight.
Yep, our Going Hard Dogs had Zebo in it. I got down, I mean, Pretty Mama, Red Boy had Zebo in her.
Now the Total Junior stuff, they was actually some game dogs.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, there was a lot of dogs that came off of Zebo back then, man. You should have seen the Zebo Kingfish cross. Woo! Woo-wee! Those were some hell of fire. We did a show on Zebo.
Yeah, we did.
We did a show on Zebo for everybody talking about Zebo ain't producing.
The percentages was the same.
Pat Bill dogs had a Zebo winner.
Yes, sir. Yeah, everybody had Zebo. I mean, most great dogs, you're going to find Zebo in there.
So where does the lie come from?
I mean, the conversation we having tonight, that 28%.
24.
24%.
That's 24. But goddamn, 23, because I was one of them.
Oh, my goodness.
I I can't go there.
And you just picked up the trash and ran with it. That's what you did.
Well, you hear some shit, you hear so much, you really can't be true. That just show you can't believe nothing you hear.
Nope, because we actually, that's what the show was about. We was talking about how people talked about Zebo, didn't produce shit. He wasn't, he was a great dog, but he didn't throw shit. And the first dog I bought in there was Times Expired crossed with Zebo, bringing that woolly shit. Champion Woolly.
They ran the Honey Bunch. It wasn't none of them shit.
I mean, Honey Bunch, if it don't be for Honey Bunch, we wouldn't have Tab or none of this shit.
You look back, if it wasn't that bread, if they wouldn't have crossed the Zebo, we wouldn't have had none of that other shit either.
Nope. Look, they took Charlie and bred into a Zebo's daughter, and that's where Grand Champion Ace came from.
I just can't see Charlie throwing no buckskin, no black ass dogs like that. That's some kind of puzzle.
Okay.
So we're gonna go ahead and fix that for you right now, because we know goddamn well Angus was on the yard.
Okay, but he told us that. He told us Angus was on the yard. He had Charlie and Angus on the yard. Now, I'm like you. Look at Ace's ears. Look at Brat's ears. Look at the Going Hard dog's ears, and then go look at Angus.
It wasn't typical of that dog when I seen him. How the fuck Charlie dog that?
And Charlie wasn't no back end dog either.
Many of them G dogs wasn't no back end dog.
Okay, goddamn Grand Champion Ace was a back end killer. That's all he was. He was a back end dog.
Yeah, I don't think his longest one was 30 minutes.
It was 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
As long as the match was 40 minutes, he won 6 matches.
Zebo and Macho Buck? Any dance cat?
Shit, that's what our cross was. We wasn't even Macho Buck. We was Zebo.
So if I'm gonna believe all this to be true, then they had more people using old family red nose stuff and this stuff than we thought they had in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ask Schoolboy.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, because we had Zebo in all our shit. And then when you look at Lady Sassy Me, look, that was Rosie back there in that pedigree. Crossed with that yellow shit, the red boy shit. Yeah. Zebo's sister in the yellow shit.
Zebo's sister, but I never heard about Zebo's sister.
Yeah, Rosie.
And Vindicator. Zebo never threw the red nosed dog.
He had a goddamn red nosed sister. A red bitch.
And they were saying Zebo never threw the red nosed dog, but Vindicator was throwing all red nosed dogs.
That's right.
Make something over red nose?
Yes, sir.
He really let him make something and butter to those dogs?
Ain't that dark red. They was like cinnamon red. Yes, sir.
Letterman's sister, bro.
Yep. And she's in Lady Sassy Me. You find Lady Sassy Me all up in that yellow shit.
Oh, that's what I love about this dog talk, dog. They got enough lives to last us a lifetime.
Hey, man.
People talking about something different every time we come on the internet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's some good ones out there.
Yeah, we need to thank them for that.
Yes, sir.
They kept it interesting.
We still trying to figure out who stole art.
The same motherfuckers that here Jimmy Hoffa.
Okay. Oh, Lord. He said the same motherfuckers that Jimmy Hoffa.
They put him in the same spot.
Yeah, they did. Not the Hoffa, man. That was a good one.
It was a privilege to talk to y'all again, man.
As always, Daddy. We got to call you Daddy.
Respect y'all brothers and what y'all do, man, and keep it pushing, bro.
Hey, Big Daddy, you know what's up, man. Take your role and play it like a soldier, man.
Hey, man, don't be no stranger.
Yeah, keep on doing that.
I don't be want to overdo it, you know. I don't want to over.
Well, you look, you still call yourself nothing. Okay, so stop it.
Yeah,
How the hell you gonna overdo shit? You probably.
Man, you're always welcome here. Trust me.
We want you to come over here.
Come on, because again, man,
look, you keep us entertained with good content, and you is a great dog man.
And you know what? We still ain't really got deep into your shit yet.
No, we gotta go back in there and do some more analyzing. See, you didn't show me all them damn. Look, I had somebody else show me them pedigrees full of J-Bo. See, we didn't cross that path the last time we start pulling up your shit. And then you
G.R.CH and stuff I had some G.R.CH stuff that had no red bar in it.
No. You said you had some G.R.CH?
Yeah, that J-Bo's mother.
Oh shit.
I heard you had some goddamn Maytoo shit in some of your shit.
Yeah, we seen that too, J-Bo. Yeah, we seen that. We seen Maytoo in some of your J-Bo. I said, look at this, Mike. Look at that. Look at all shit in J-Bo shit. Yeah.
Everybody should have seen when I seen that shit, but I was smiling my ass off.
Okay, no, I was smiling my ass off. What you talking about? I saw it.
I gave one to Lockdown Rudy and the Zuku and the Kiwi dog. He won the last time out. The cool dog I had. Leon won 2, he lost his third in 145. This bitch that they bred to nails, Sunshine. The Sunshine bitch. Oh man, say bro, you got me thinking, boy, if I used to love them dogs off the Sunshine bitch, you bred that bitch to Lumpy. Matter of fact, they bred Lumpy to the High Tower Kennels Roscoe. And bred that to a dog, the champion captain, to that Sunshine bitch. And they had a whole line of those dogs. We got some good dogs out here and stuff, man.
Now, what lumpy is you talking about? When you say lumpy, what lumpy you talking about?
Lumpy 2. I got it right this time. Lumpy 2. I'm going to say it loud. I was wrong the last time.
Okay, so it's okay, off a gator, right? Lumpy, yeah, okay, because we had Lumpy. Lumpy was down here in Tampa, Florida, down here in St. Pete.
Yeah, on fire killers had Lumpy 2 and a daughter and a son in law.
Oh, okay. Some good producing dogs, though. You know that, right? Because Lumpy was triple bred gator. Yeah, when we got Lumpy, he had bred Lumpy back to gator. Them puppies, when we got Lumpy was pregnant full of gator pups.
You had 2 of those too. They had Pretty Girl and Pretty Boy. They was off of Lumpy 2 back to gator.
Wow, that's 4 times gator right there, bro. No shit. Ain't they some badass dogs, man? Gamer than a mother, but that's the one we went 3 hours with.
Man, but they had the ability to kill, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, they had great abilities. We just ran into a classic battle, bro. That was a classic match. I'm gonna tell you, it was a fast pace. 2 great dogs. They should have did that at Grand Champion.
J-Bo, you know we did tell you one butt, one scratch in that whole thing, right?
One scratch.
One scratch.
That was us for the win.
And guess when the turn happened? Guess when the first turn happened? At 3:15. The only call in the match.
God damn.
Listen.
When the bitch turned laying down?
No, he was his nose. We took that face off. The puppy came out of him. He was a young dog. Yeah, he was a young dog. He was a young dog, man. He was off of Gator and Lumpy. That's who his mom and daddy was, Gator and Lumpy. He was pregnant when we got Lumpy. That was one of those pups. And then his little mate sister, she was bred to the Yankee boys had her. And they got a grand champion and a champion out of that. And then the same little bitch, we bred the mate to, and that's where Carnivore and Brick and them came from. But yeah, Lumpy had those puppies right here. The dude got mad and went after us with one of them motherfuckers. But he was okay. It was okay though. Because them dogs were some great dogs. I used to didn't have no respect for Gator. Because, you know, it's the way he won his championship. To me, he was picking his matches. You know what I'm saying?
The Shambuki, whatever his name was.
Yep, that Marie, that lady Marie, and James. I think they would have a little thing going, but I always thought that they in casino they play that picking game. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that they pick easy wins. I'm just saying that they picked easy dogs.
Yeah.
They knew what they was working with, and they knew. Look, I mean, you jumps past Stone City Hardcore, all them dogs with Gator just to come down here and go into,
You know why? Because he just was a game dog. He wasn't a bad dog. He wasn't bad as the children was.
Right. His kids was rougher than he was. You're right. But I tell you what, Blackjack, goddamn it, he was no joke.
The Hollerhead was nice. The Hollerhead was nice too. But he got his nose ate off his face.
Mm-hmm. Man, don't you have a face, dog?
Man, that's what I had. I had a bitch I ain't never seen a motherfucker scratch back into.
That's the kind of shit that I be when I get into one and I see one grabbing in the face, I don't do nothing but start worrying.
And I had a bitch not just grab your motherfucking face. I'm talking about she gonna change the whole complexion.
Yes.
She gonna break your fucking top pattern.
Yes. I mean, all up in there, trying to snatch out gums and.
Yeah, I'm about to say your teeth. And your gums and where your jaw, your mouth ain't gonna be two separate spots.
Yep.
You know, you all that out. I'm talking about, I ain't never seen a bitch tip or scratch back up.
I hate to run into them. They come far and few, but boy, when you got one, you can count on them being a great one.
Yeah, no, but this is just the world. You don't get perfect dogs. You get one thing and they always got something that you love about them and something that you hate about them.
Yeah, that's true.
That bitch ain't the ass used to growl a little bit,
You had to slide that one in there, huh? Yes, yeah.
I just got to carry the truth. I just can't get around the truth,
You know what that growling meant now. She getting in real trouble, boy. She getting.
Growl a little bit, bro. But I'm talking about arrange your fucking face. When she used to growl a little bit, dog, it scared the fuck out of me.
I don't blame you. I've been scared too.
Say, but when I scratched that motherfucker, it sounded like somebody shot a 3 at a basketball game.
Okay. Yeah, she just wasn't she wasn't ever putting that pressure because she was all pressure.
Man, I stopped Daughter Luther, Diamond Gems, Maine in 32 minutes. I stopped Daughter Shorty, Cowboy in 48 minutes. I beat a boy out of Texas with her in 9 minutes. And I stopped another bitch with her in like 27 minutes. I don't give a fuck what you did. They were about to break your motherfucking face. You ever seen a dog play dead before?
Yeah. Yes, I have.
She used to make them bitches play dead.
Right. Stand over them. Don't want to move. Yeah, this bitch bite me in the face. Look, that's how we got the little gator pup. We got him right there on the top of his nose. And boy, did we tear that nose up. We tore that whole bridge of that nose right up.
But don't sound like the Lion King while she doing it.
Oh, Lord. That sound like a Lion King.
Well, my heart beat faster than the guy that's losing.
Hey, man, let's get these thumbs up in here, man. Look at these guys, man.
Hey, fellas, everybody, they still here doing their thing too.
It sure is still over 100-some people in the down chat.
Yeah, except I love what you do for us, bro. I love the content. I love the truthfulness.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the great thing about coming over here with us, man.
Chicken Wayne said, great show as always. Salute.
Thank you.
Yeah, y'all don't sugarcoat shit. You know, that ain't for everybody, but it's what everybody needs.
That's right. Real recognize real. Let's give it to them real, baby.
Yeah, y'all ain't gonna sugarcoat shit. When it's time for you to say your mammy, you gonna say it.
Oh, shit, man. Hey, man, the doctor told me, man, don't let my eye get wet. Man, when I pull this patch off, man, there's gonna be a damn near gallon of water coming out of this shit, man. I mean, you got me sitting over here crying up in this damn thing. The doctor said, don't let your eye get wet. I've been crying all fucking night playing with you, man.
Nothing like the truth, bro.
I tell you, man, the truth is funny then, okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
bro. Except I keep on bringing them great ass people on, bro, with their good ass content. And every now and then you stop and tell a nigga to shut the fuck up. Then your brother come on and double it up, shut the fuck up. You beat you. Say, bro, this the greatest shit ever, bro. I appreciate y'all for it, you know. I'm gonna make one of y'all, man, find out you got another brother.
Oh, man. Hey, oh, man, stop it, man. My face is hurting, bro. Give me a break here. I can't, my shit hurting, man. Don't do it, man. Oh, God. Okay. Mike's sitting over here dying. He ain't on the camera. He's sitting over here twisting his hat backward, forward. He don't know what to do with that damn hat. He went from this way to this way. He just sitting over here moving his hat, falling all back in the chair and shit. I'm stuck on camera. I can't run.
Look at my eyes.
Man, look at my eyes. Oh my God. Oh shit, I can't. Look at my eye. I'm sitting over here crying like hell. Can you imagine what this eye got? I got puddles of water all down up under this shit, man. I mean, oh my God. Oh, that light is killing my eyes, but God damn, J-Bo, stop. Now my ears and my neck hurt, man. I'm laughing so damn much. Woo, boy, you is silly, man.
Smoke some of that shit for me, man. You been able to smoke something today?
I got it. I've been sitting there holding it all show. See, there it is. This is what keeps me right. Yeah, I'm going to go home and chill back.
You can get the great experience out of it.
I will, big bro. Okay, hold on, Daddy. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to go get me something to drink, turn me up a good beer tonight.
Oh, I got some shit.
Yeah, oh, yeah?
Oh, I got some shit for you.
Yeah, I want to go home a little dizzy tonight. I've been had a rough week. I done had a great night, though.
You ever sit down with your brother and talk dog?
Hell no. When Mike talk dog with me, it's a whole different level of talking dog. You know what I'm saying? Cause
who tell who to shut the fuck up first?
Me tell Mike to shut the fuck up. Because Mike will get in there and act like he Earl Tudor all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? I be
trying to tell him, man, he act like I don't be knowing shit. I be knowing some shit. Why do you think I do this show like that? I produce this motherfucker. You know why? Because the shit that I know this nigga know, me and him done argued about it a couple times.
J-Bo.
Yeah.
J-Bo, tell him to go rig up some dog shit. Man, look here. Hell yeah, I'll tell you, man. That nigga, that boy right there, I'll tell you something, man. He gonna show up at that corner. He gonna show up at that scale. He gonna show up at that last week. Anything before then, you ain't gonna hear see that boy. No, he gonna show up at showtime. That's when you gonna see him pop up. Other than that, he just checking in.
That's the only way he probably can still tolerate the motherfucker.
That's all he can do, cause that's it. That's it. He know his job. Like he said, he produced the show. That's why you see me come in at 8:30 and just sit down in the chair. You know, I don't do what he do. He do what he do. I do what I do.
You need somebody to check your chain every night, goddamn.
Oh yeah, he do. He check the chain. He check the camera.
Stick your finger in your collar and find out how to use it.
Yeah, he make sure it's liquid. Boy, I tell you, I always go home mad though. Man, fuck you. Goddamn, I'll talk to you the ball. I don't want to hear that shit tonight. I mean, you should listen to the last show. The last show, at the very end of the show, y'all listen to me. That's me cussing his ass out then.
Oh man, you know about how many people in the world wish they had that?
Oh man, you ain't hear me cussing his ass out. He's always a boss. I'm the little twin. He always want to play big twin over me. You know, I'm 62 years old. He's still on that shit.
Man, half the world wish they had that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I got it. God damn it. Look, the older I get, the more daddy acting he act. You know what I'm saying?
He's sick, man. He don't be understanding. Come on now, what motherfucker be out here driving a car and they blind as hell? Get me to understand, does that make sense? That don't make no sense to me.
Yeah, it's good to have somebody you can talk to, man, and figure shit out with. I ain't had no sisters and brothers. I always been a loner, you know. I remember my first girlfriend, a dude told me, say, Bo, you know a girl go 2 ways, huh? And I'm naive, man. I ain't never had that before. Fuck, I thought you were talking about frontwards and backwards. I didn't know he meant boring that girl, so I ran home and tell my daddy that shit. Said, Papa got me some boy. I said, what you mean? I said, man, they told me I go 2 ways. He looked at me strange. He said, yeah. He said, 2 ways. I said, yeah, frontwards and backwards. About 15 minutes, I heard my mama tell him, you gonna tell that stupid ass nigga nothing? He said, he gonna find out on his own. So it's good to have somebody, you know, don't think like not nobody, you know?
Okay.
I went to a blow house, her hair was cut lower than mine.
Oh my God, man, this man. Oh man.
My motherfucking home like she was the main and shit.
Oh man, J-Bo, you got my face hurting, man. I'm gonna sit over here. Look, man, hold up for a second. Time out. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Yeah, it's good to have somebody you can argue with, bro. I ain't had that, bro. I missed out on this, bro.
Oh man. Oh man. You got my eye hurting like hell. I'm flooding over here with you, man. It's something else.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you got to pray for what you got, dog. You have to pray for that nigga when you leave him. And tell God, thank you for having him, you know?
Yeah, I be thanking God for him sometime. But he still get on my damn nerves.
That's his job.
Yes, it is. It is.
He was born before you.
He was born before me. He takes that brother's keeper to the ultimate. That's why he carrying that box in him right now. He takes that brother's keeper that he is. I got to give it to him. I can't. That's on some real shit, y'all. That's on some real shit. Nope. You can't.
You don't take no shit on the show by handwriting. So I know you take no shit on your mouth.
And you already know it, man. And then he guard me like a goddamn daddy, and it just gets on my nerves sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, I'm gonna do me, big bruh. You know what I'm saying? I will do me, big bruh. That's why we can't stay together. I'm glad he got a wife. He wouldn't be bothered with me. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Can't be nasty with your house. With your ass in the house, no way.
Hell no. So you know that's all automatic. But let him have his way. Guess where he want me at? Where he can keep an eye on me. Him and his wife. Your ass out here driving with no damn. You can't see shit. You driving. That's why your truck tow up. Yeah, I tow my truck up because I can't see, but I'm gonna drive. You know, it's called scratch to win.
All right.
You ain't but one person scratching the door. That's all that is. So y'all look at it. We need to get them thumbs up, y'all.
All right, fellas, you know the night is. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. For West Left Field, I need to get some thumbs up. Thumbs up. Muscles. And for my man J-Mo, we need to get them damn roses. Give me them damn roses. Appreciate the love, everybody. Appreciate you, J-Bo.
Give me some pages. I need pages. I want my man to be able to look back on that shit. I need them pages, fellas. Come on now. We got 100-some people in here. I need to see some shit running on the screen. Give that for my man tonight, y'all. Come on.
He came right in.
Let's go help out Daddy. Yo, give Daddy some love, y'all. Give him the love. Big Steppin', tell him what's up, General. Get up in there, man. Get this thing running. There you go. We need to see that soldier shit, fellas. I want to see that soldier shit. Show some love.
They showing the love, J-Bo. You see him, J-Bo? They showing the love, baby.
I'm gonna put my shit on there too, y'all. You know, I can't see but one eye, goddamn, but I need 2 thumbs, y'all. I need some thumbs up in there. Get them on there. Yeah, there you go. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about right there. Shark Tank. Let me see some sharks. We got the mussels. We got the roses. Now let's get them of that shark up in there. Let's get them sharks going up there. A couple sizes of sharks. We got the roses. We got all that. Now let's throw them sharks up there. That's right. That's Shark Tank, baby.
Hey, Shark Tank. Appreciate the love, everybody. Appreciate everybody who donated to the chat. Appreciate everybody who donated to the chat. Hold on. Let me get this music started right quick, J-Bo. Hang on. You know, I got to have my little thump when I have my little, what they call it, my analog. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, look at it. There they go, fellas. Thank you, fellas. That's what I like for you. I love y'all.
Appreciate y'all. Hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't hit that like button on the way out. Hold on. Just get some sound going up in here. All right, fellas, all right, guess what? I'm back into the picture. Look at my eyes. I'm gonna just show you how my eyes were. I'm sitting over there. Yeah, J-Bo had me out here tripping, man.
Yeah,
You know,
he did.
man, ain't nobody, look, ain't nothing but having a bunch of fun with a good dog, man. You know, sitting around here kicking with J-Bo was just like we were sitting at a dinner table. If I was drinking and smoking, I would have me a great night. We still be sitting here talking dogs, laughing, kicking with my man. But look here, fellas. Appreciate everybody who showed up tonight. Like I said, go ahead and look on the little thing up there. You're going to see the store thing. Go ahead and hit that little, go in and check out, see what we got going on in the store. Everybody who's looking for some gear, hit me up. We're also doing custom shit. So, y'all got the email address. goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Website is goinghardkennelsreloaded.com. Okay? YouTube, Spotify, 2 stores right there on the channel. Dive in there and see what you get, man. For the ones, the Mo gonna be hooking up as we get this gear in. Mo gonna be taking care of a couple people. We're gonna be taking care of a couple people, so don't feel bad because we're gonna be reaching out to some people, get some of their information because we gotta be true to our to our people.
Our supporters, we got supporters.
We got
out here.
supporters, and we gotta be able to give back. You know, we're gonna give back. So again, keep doing what y'all doing. If you haven't already subscribed to my people sitting on the back seat showing the love. 200-some votes out there. I know it wasn't 200-some people in the chat, so I know my people on the back streets will participate. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. And what the hell? Okay, hold on.
He like talking in that music. You know what I'm saying? Like he Don Cornelius or some shit. That's Don Cornelius. Peace and love and happiness.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all don't forget that Cash App down there at the bottom right there. Yes, right. Yeah, that Cash App. Good. Thank you guys. That shit makes a lot of shit between the chat room and the Cash App, fellas. Y'all really letting us being able to do something. There's some big supporters out there that really deserve to get some big things going here. I'm gonna let you know that this coming to you, fellas. You know, much love for that. Much love. Gonna show the love too.
Yeah. While that thing's rebooting, you know, must be having an electrical problem over there. But yeah, for everybody who donates and everything from the heart, you know what I'm saying? Big shout out to you. Big shout out to you. You know, and another thing, fellas, you know, tonight was not meant to be personal and kicking at anybody in particular and everything. We don't want y'all to be taking that shit personal. Don't want everybody to be writing out bad shit because, again, there's 24% of the people out here that voted the way you did, but did nobody use that phone number to call in to explain yourself. So we always leave the door open for you to say whatever you need to say to get your point across. So don't go beat me up in the damn comment section. when you had a phone number to call in and speak your piece. You know how this work around here. Pretty much everybody in here, you know, they got that blue.
Daddy did it. Daddy did it. We didn't do that. Daddy J-Bo did it.
Well, that's okay. That's okay. Because again, everybody have a right to speak your mind in here because, you know, we don't hold that against you. Actually, I prefer that you do. It's
Daddy
okay.
said we on two different conversations. I'm going with Daddy on that one.
Well,
you can't get your feelings hurt.
Well, I'm trying to hurt your damn feelings because I damn near sure and I made it clear. I said true American Pit Bull Terrier dog, man. That's what I'm on. That's what the damn question was. There ain't no damn two-sided damn conversation here. That it was self-explanatory. Now, damn it. 24% out there feel a certain way and I feel a certain type of way and I'd really like to know why you feel the way you do. But we ain't gonna hold that against you. I just want you to feel free to speak your mind because it's not a wrong or right answer. It's just the way you feel. We'll stand on what you feel. It's okay up in here, man. You don't have to be worried about it. Ain't nobody gonna laugh at you or talk about you. We really don't know why you think the way you damn it think. Because maybe we can help you.
J-Bo know he lying, ain't he, J-Bo? J-Bo back here laughing like a motherfucker. Okay, you in this shit?
Yeah, we heard you, J-Bo.
Yeah, we heard you laughing.
We heard you, bro.
Yeah, I busted on you, Daddy. I threw it on you.
Shit,
we gonna let that nigga have it.
Like
You come in here with that silly shit, we gonna tear your ass up. Oh, man, see what you started, J-Bo? That's your fault, man. It was going smooth. He was doing good until we heard you smirking back there, man. Now you got me over here watered up again. Oh my goodness. Man, I ain't cried at this goddamn long since my mama died, man. Y'all need to stop it. I mean,
giving them roses and shit, man.
I mean, they still giving out roses. They still throwing the love. I feel y'all, fellas. I feel y'all, man. I really do, man. I gotta keep these glasses on because that light is killing my eyes. But I swear, man, I've been laughing so much. I love the night. I love that. I love y'all sharing this night with me, fellas.
Yeah, for real, for real.
For real, thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Look, y'all know we're gonna be back Tuesday, right? Y'all know what time it is. Talk Shit Tuesday. Until then, everybody, y'all enjoy your weekend. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. We're gonna hang out with J-Bo just a little bit longer and shit. So don't y'all just act like y'all, we gonna get up and run up out of here. Y'all know how we do it. Y'all hang out, y'all conversate. I give you about 30 minutes because we took damn, we didn't take a long. We could have been here all night.
Yeah, we been having fun tonight.
We been having fun, that's all.
Like
it's Friday night.
Yeah, it's Friday night. We came like it's Saturday.
We act like it's Saturday up in
You know what I'm
this
saying?
But you look here, y'all. But y'all know how we do shit around here. You know, appreciate y'all for being a part of it. But look, I don't care how corny it sounds. You know what I'm saying? But y'all better understand what's being said. You better stop talking about it. Tell them, Mo.
You need to stop talking about it because there ain't but one way to do it. You gotta be about it. And to be about it,
You gotta
prove it.
And
On top of that, you better understand what we do around here.
Cause we gonna always. I mean, goddamn it, we always
Scratch the wind. Forever and a day. Feel that.
act
Every
like you know,
day.
man. Ain't no other way, man.
Love y'all, man. Love y'all, fellas.
Look, ain't no
Love
other
y'all,
way, man.
fellas. Hey, y'all.
Shark Tank,
Love y'all,
represent.
fellas.
Shark Tank, represent, baby.
There you go, baby.
Represent, baby. Put them between your legs. Get one between your legs, nigga. Act like you know, man. Act like you know. Look, do what you do, baby. Do what you do, baby. That's how we doing it, baby.
You know what I'm saying, baby boy?
You better get on it. Get some of this. Give us some of this in your life. Get some of this in your life. We out.
Dog man of the night, yo. J-Bo! Come on. I got to rock out, baby. name on it. Don't leave me. I don't know. I'll just get it.
to get your eyesight back. You're gonna have to see the comments. After just read what goes on in this motherfucking Shark Tank. Under this conversation, it's gonna be like we be going after people, but it's not. It wasn't meant to be nothing like that. You know people gonna take it like that, right? Yeah, that's the problem. Both of y'all did it at the same time, like, oh. It ain't right when you get there. You got something fucking up. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be down there waiting. Huh? That's where we going. Where we at? Down there with him? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. My pictures and everything. Oh yeah. I'm out. I fucking mind that you Friday show with him. Right, you know what I'm saying? Type this shit about me right there. I don't need it that bad. Yep. And that. I don't even need that. I can record that into that. I like the move, nigga. Have to keep it real down there. Yeah. It's alive. Yeah. You almost sound like Larry. I'm trying to tell you, man. The way he's doing that in that lab. Yeah. You got that. What am I talking about? It's a Louisiana and they took the lab. Yeah, all stuff. Man, I think it's coming off there. Water everywhere. Water, ice. Water. good people, good people, good people. Again, for all you new viewers, welcome to the show. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Appreciate everybody who showed up and showed out with us. Special shout out to my man J-Bo. Coming hanging out with us on this Talk Shit Hot Mic Friday. You know, everybody enjoy your weekend. And we look forward to seeing you Tuesday night. So, until then, everybody stay safe. You know I'm going to rock out with you. And I'm going to call it a night. Here we go.